the Grand Dome. Jacques Callis, another couple of all-rounders. Amitabh Singh, Punjab quick bowler. Kevin O'Brien, how could I miss him? Tasara Pereira, Harbhajan Singh. I want to see that encounter between Chris Hill and Harbhajan Singh as well. So I picked Kevin. I know he's going to get me some valuable points.
I can't believe I missed him out too. I played with Kevin as well.
You did play with Kevin?
I did play with Kevin at Trinidad. So yeah, apologise to him for not picking him.
Well, two very, very strong sides. We'll be keeping an eye on that all through the tournament for the Dream 11 fantasy picks. Listen, guys, this tournament, season one was amazing, very entertaining, huge crowds, huge numbers watching at home. What can we expect from this tournament, and what can the people at home expect from the players?
Well, I mean, 2 extra teams in the competition. A lot of recently retired players, and just an exposure to some of the Indian players that we might have not seen to the I guess to the audience around the world. But I expect it to be a big tournament, and I'm just looking forward to getting out with the Southern Stars and taking on Nikhil's Hyderabad tomorrow.
What about it, Nikhil? Because you were in the commentary box before, now you're coaching. Different environment for you. How are you finding it?
Different environment. I'm loving the coaching responsibility, but from season 1 to season 2, the curtain raiser we've seen, every single player playing in the league this time round has come with a lot of practice as well. They're very serious about their cricket. They're not taking it like an exhibition game as well. They're wearing their heart on their sleeves as well. So all in it, some entertaining cricket, and super entertaining. That's what you want to see. Legends in action, winning games.
What about some of the players? What about some of the players? Harbhajan, we're talking. Parthiv Patel, we're talking. Legends of Indian cricket, legends from all around the world. As a player, how difficult is it to get yourself prepared when you're retired?
I think the eyes, and you get a little bit slower in the field, but you never lose that competitiveness. I think last year the batting and the bowling standard was outstanding, and then some of the rivalries you had. I mean, Harbhajan used to get me out all the time. So when you play against them, you don't want to get out to these superstars, but at the same time, it's nice to share the dressing room with a lot of players that you haven't played with, and just see how they go about it, because you've watched them many a time and played against them, but to see them in the flesh and share a change room is pretty special.
Okay, before you go, very quickly, prediction and why?
Well, put it this way. We know with you, chasing would be easier. I'm going to go with Manipal. Change it around. It's not just a toss.
Ross Taylor.
Oh. I'm gonna have to go with Gujarat then.
All right.
1 each. We'll
One
see how
each.
we go.
We'll take one each. Okay, we're all set here in Ranchi. It's going to be cracking.
Okay, Ranchi, are you ready? So एक बार यहाँ पर रांची वालों जोश दिखाने के बाद मिक्स अप रांची
Was the perfect start to Season 2 of the Legends League cricket. India Capitals, led by Gautam, Gambhir and Kirk Edwards, set a target of 229 against the Bhilwara Kings.
And he brings up his 50 as well, along with that 6.
Solomon Mire laid the foundation for the Kings' chase. 50! Until the 14th over, Capitals looked set for a comfortable win. With 56 needed in 4 overs, an eye-catching innings from Irfan Pathan lit up the Ranchi Stadium, giving sweet revenge for last year's losing finalists.
Irfan Pathan, the hero.
On day 2 of the tournament, fans will be looking for yet another thrilling encounter between the Manipal Tigers and the Gujarat Giants.
Day number 2 in LLC season number 2 as well. Manipal Tigers taking the Gujarat Giants live from JSA Stadium from Ranchi. First game, we had a fantastic game, and today Harbhajan Singh leading the Manipal Tigers straight away from the finals of the World Cup yesterday. Could fly this morning straight to Ranchi. It's good to see him back in the field, the Terminator. And Robin Uthappa has been in superb form in league around the world, turning out for the Manipal Tigers. One of the big players for the Tigers. And Mitch McLanagan, the big New Zealander. We saw him bowling during the warm-ups and he was ripping it go. Good to see him back as well. And Universe Boss in the house. Always good to see him striking those big sixers, and hopefully they start with a bang. As well as the world's best all-round ever seen, according to many, Jack Callis is in the house as well, for a fantastic human being and a player. Good to see him as well. And the captain of Gujarat Giants, Patel, just like Harbhajan Singh, straight from Ahmedabad yesterday. Wicketkeeper captaining his side as well. And the crowds are coming in. We saw the first game, plenty of crowd did come in, latter part of the game. And any age, young and old, have been in fantastic voices. The pitch has behaved really well in the first game. Runs have been scored. This is the schedule. The first game, Bhilwara Kings, the India Capitals, Bhilwara won by 3 balls to spare. Tonight we got the Tigers against the Giants going after each other. And tomorrow we'll have the 2 new sides, the Southern Superstars and Amber Risers Hyderabad taking on, coming up tomorrow, and 2 more games on the 22nd and 23rd. And a lot of talk about the pitch, and this is what we look at very closely. Looks really good, flat, hardly any grass, but it looks hard, and there's some sheen as seen, and sheen is really good, and that means the ball will skid on to the bat. Head to head, Tigers against Gujarat Giants, just once been played. Giants have won it last time, and the Manipal Tigers out there to get their revenge this time. And toss was done a while ago. Patel of Gujarat Giants won the toss and elected to field first. No surprises there. And the 2 teams coming up, Manipal Tigers, heavy top order, Chadwick Walton, Kyle Kutsia, Robin Uthappa, Hamilton Masakatse as well. Then the all-rounders, Colin Digandom, Tisra Pereira, Amdo Singh. Those are the all-rounders bowling. Harbhajan Singh will be leading the pack with Pravin Kumar. And for Gujarat Giants, Jack Callis and Richard Levy, the 2 South Africans, will be opening the batting. Then the big Irish Kevin O'Brien, at number 3, Parthy Patel, captain, number 4. And the bowlers, Suleiman Ben, Ishwar and Prince Johnson with the right Emirates will be leading the pack. And we'll have Universe Boss, pretty sure, as an impact player. Yes, we had Robin Uthappa's interview done a little while ago. Let's listen to what he has to say. got the Prince of Karnataka with me, who recently moved across and living somewhere else. You lost about 10 kilos. We're preparing for this league.
You're looking pretty dapper. Why aren't you on this side of the field?
I will be there very soon. Robbie, good to see you.
Good
On
to
a
see you
serious note, LL season 2. You didn't play the last one. You were with us in the comment box. But how excited are you playing for the Manipal Tigers?
Oh, very excited. As in, I didn't play last year because I wanted to be in good shape before I, played any tournament. And I just retired and I wasn't in great shape. So I want to spend time with you guys, doing some broadcasting. I enjoyed that, and now I feel like I'm ready to play a lot of cricket.
So gave the mic a little break, taken the bat. How many sessions of batting you had, and you feeling in good touch?
Well, with the World Cup going on, there wasn't really time to kind of prepare, but I've had a few sessions in, and I'm feeling all right. And I think I enjoy batting, and I enjoy batting here especially. I've scored some runs here in the past, so I'm looking forward to it.
A couple of days with the Manipal Tigers. How is the squad preparing up?
Well, the squad's doing pretty good. I think we've got a good side. We've got some guys who are still fresh out of cricket, so they're still in the rhythm of stuff. So I think it'll be fun. And Bajupal leading us, it's going to be a lot of fun on and off the field.
Bajupal leading, always fun. And also on a word on LLC, last season was great. This year you probably saw the first game. So much runs being scored. Really looking forward to get out there and get those big sixes going, I'm sure.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I think the level of cricket is getting better and better. I think it's going to get better this year as well. I think we'll progressively get better. I think this will be something that everyone at the back ends of the careers will look forward to playing.
Thank you, Robbie. Nice seeing you.
Cheers. Likewise, bud.
Good to hear Pravin Uthappa as always. And the live pictures. Gujarat Giants just about hit the field, as well as the two open of Manipal Tigers. And also a big character in the commentary box all the way from Sri Lanka. The Master Blaster, who has destroyed many careers, and good to have him in the LLC Season 2. That's none other than Sanat Jayasuriya, all the way from Colombo. Sanat, good to see you.
Good to see you, Maha. Thank you very much. I think good to be back in Season 2 Legends League, and I think it will be a good game today. Hope to see good batting from both sides. It's a good wicket, and it will be a good game today.
Would have definitely watched the game from the last 2 days ago. What do you think of the level of cricket these players have been playing, especially retired after many years ago?
I think it was interesting because if you see the last game, it was a big scoring game, and the players who retired, Irfan Pathan, the way he played, Gautam Gambhir, I think good to see. I think the Ranchi, the cricket-loving, the public will happy to see everyone here. All the legends are here, and it will be good to see some cracking cricket here.
I'll tell you what, Sanat, happy to see you as well in LSL Season 2. Roping you in all the way from Colombo to add the colour to this league, as we see the two openers of Manipal Tigers at the pitch. Pravin Uthappa, Chadwick Walton, two hard hitters. Pretty sure they'll be itching to get a going in this pitch. Good to see Kevin O'Brien in the field. The brother, Niall O'Brien, is always everywhere. It's with us today, Niall. And it looks like Kevin O'Brien is to take the new ball. That's the attack going to be. That's Pravin Uthappa's career for you. Brilliant numbers. A strike rate of 133 for opening batsman is really, really good. He too have been in real good form lately. Recently retired, playing lots of league cricket around the world, keeping himself busy. And partnering Robin is a big West Indian, Chadwick Walton. Again, decent numbers. High score of 99. He must be wanting to get that first elusive 100 in this LLC as well. It's the Giants against the Tigers. It's a big one. Both teams playing their first game. And another West Indian in the house. Ryan Emrith, the Trinidadian. He played a lot of cricket. An economy underrated for a seam bowler going around in the world to play cricket is very good. Best of 4 for 35. He will be wanting to swing that new ball and get a couple of wickets early doors for the Gujarat Giants. We're all set. The crowd has been pouring down in. We had a decent crowd for the last game. And in Ranchi, Brilliant, as everywhere we go to in India, the crowds have been wonderful. Umpire says let's play. Riyad Amrit has the ball in his hand and Robin Uthappa at the striker's end. Some swing straight away, easily played by Robin Uthappa.
I think Robin has played a lot of the league cricket and he just retired, Maha. And I think the wicket is going to be really a good cracking wicket. Since we saw the last game, I think nothing much on this wicket. Is already the dew started to come in, so it won't be not much moving. It will be straight ball most of the time.
Beautifully played by Robin. Yes, is the call. And Manipal Tigers off the mark with a single. That's good signs, early doors for Robin Uthappa. In the middle of the bat.
Yeah, like I said, Maha, it's a easy. The wicket looks like a. When you see the wicket, you can see it's not much grass. The flat wicket, it's a little bit shining, and it always says it will be a good batting wicket.
100% Sanat, I'm with you. It looks a good pitch. The sheen on top means that plenty of rolling been going on. Riyad Amrit is attacking with a slip fielder. I like this move by Patel. Square leg drops back, fine leg comes in for Chadwick Walton. Down the leg sides. Some movement inwards by Riyad Amrit.
Yeah, that's what he was trying to do. He got fine leg up and put square leg back, and he's tried to bowl in swingers to the right hander most of the time, since he got covering from deep square leg.
As you speak, as there's more in swing by Riyad Amrit. First slip fielder Jack Cully's move to short mid wicket straight away. Not so surprising, as it's mainly been in swingers. Shot of the length, easily clipped away by Robin Uthappa. Slightly quiet start as we speak about the last game. Plenty of sixes, fours with the game against India Capitals, against Bhilwara Kings. But today, I think these two players, I should say, are playing after a while, maybe wanting to get their groove and watch the ball very closely.
Yeah, that's the key thing. Just the first over, make sure that they watch the ball properly, and then only after the second or third over they can go after the bowling.
Better line by Riyad Amrit, starting the in-swing just outside the off stump, finishing at the middle stump length. His opening batsman, Sanat, a quick message to the opening batsman who was playing after a while in this sort of atmosphere, playing a night game.
It's always to see the ball first. You need to get settled down a little bit more. I know it's a T20 game. You need to get runs on the board. You got third man, a short third, and sweep a cover back, because he's trying to bowl just more outside the off stump.
Shot this time, Jack is just evading at short mid wicket. For a moment, Chadwick Walton would have had his heart in his mouth, but in the end, just a couple of runs to end the first over. 5 for no loss, the Tigers.
Yeah, you can see that just back of a length, and he's trying to pull the ball towards the mid wicket, but he got the deep square leg to cover the area. I think they just tried to bowl more into the right hander, because since he's covered the deep square leg. Since the first over, we saw that Maha just bowled mostly the coming in. So that's why he just covered the deep square leg and short mid wicket. And they are very good on the leg side. They're very strong leg side players.
100%, Sanat. Those insights are very valuable to any youngster who's been listening to our coverage. Just 5 runs in the first over, some movement, some good cricket to start the proceedings, as we have the former Irish skipper Trent Johnston taking the new ball from the far end. Highly competitor in his playing days. captain his side with a lot of pride. You'll remember the 2007 World Cup when Ireland beat Pakistan. He was one of the key players. Full toss to start with. Yes, it's the call, and Robin Uthappa straight away off the mark of Trent Johnson as well. A decent start so far for the Manipal Tigers.
Yeah, I think they just want to settle down a little bit. And I think Uthappa always can go after bowling. So Johnson will try to swing the ball a little bit. But with these conditions, I don't think there will be any swing.
I think that's what Trent Johnson is trying to see if there's any swing for him. Yes, for the other bowler at Emirates, there was some swing. And if there is any swing, if someone can make full use of it, that is Trent Johnson with his height and seam movement. That's much better. Chadwick Walton all around the ground. Classical cover drive and brings up the first boundary of the day.
Yeah, that's a brilliant shot through the extra cover. That ball is going away to the right hander. You can see a little bit of swing, and it was like we discussed. It's a very good wicket. Nicely driving through the extra cover for a 4.
Most importantly, all around the ground, and that's a confidence booster for Chadwick Walton. Middle of the bat, and straight away change in the field. Third man comes up, and sweeper cover is in place. Much better, much better. Line much straighter, and I think Trent Johnson is doing the right things, pitching it up, seeing if there's any swing, but at the moment there's not much to speak about.
Yes, I think he just tried to swing the ball for the right hander going away, but there's not much swing at the moment. But he's just trying to keep the fuller length as possible, to make sure that the batsman drive through the straight. In the air, short mid-wicket field, running back.
Oh, he's just waiting Jack Callis. For a moment I thought Jack Callis had it, but Robin Uthappa got enough willow. And the intent quite clear by Robin Uthappa. Anything full, he's trying to go big.
Yeah, just try to work on the leg side. The flick over the mid-wicket, but didn't hit properly. It just over Jack Callis, the short mid-wicket for 2 runs.
I reminded a bit of Travis Head yesterday. The catch he took off Rohit Sharma was a game changer. The heartbreaker for many Indians around the world as well as in India. Down the ground again. Sweeper cover in place. Oh, I just thought sweeper cover did not pick it up early on. If not, I thought he would have covered it. But nevertheless, intent been shown by Robin.
I think still he's tried to over the extra cover for 4 runs. You can see still not hitting the proper area of the bat. Just slide the bat through the deep cover for 1 run.
Yes. I think there was a little bit of swing at that time for Trent Johnson, the last delivery. Clip towards Squalik. A gentle half-volley down the leg side. Just took for a single. 2 overs gone. Manipal Tigers 15 for no loss. Try and pick up a couple of wickets with your main bowlers in the power play to halt that run rate. Down the leg side. The bounce evidently is quite low comparing the last game.
Yeah, when you play each and every game, and I think the same wicket they are playing, so it will get more slower and slower. But only thing is, when the dew comes, the wicket will stay the wicket, we can get some runs on the board. So I hope the wicket will stay in the proper way.
Much better, much better. This is good start by Rianamrit. Understanding not to give anything fuller, which is what Robin Uthappa and Chadwick Wald is looking for. The last two against St. Johnston. That's what they're trying to do. With the Emirates experience, he's just pulling the length back.
Yes, I think he just tried to bowl the middle stump, not giving any room. That's why he tried to work on the leg side, and he got deep square leg and short mid wicket.
Deep square leg in place, but had no chance. The square leg was in front of square, and Chadwick Wald, all he had to do was to get it behind square, all around the ground. A very good shot.
That time the length was a little short, and he just pulled the ball just behind the crease for 4 runs. He's just waiting and pulled the ball just behind the crease. Doesn't have any protection there, and the square leg was in front of the crease.
Pulling the length back. Yes, it's the call. He direct hit. Oh, Robin Uthappa, I thought, made the right call by saying no. The bounce was quite adjacent to the car point field. Always direct hits can be close, but I just had the feeling that Chadwick Walton got back in time.
I think that was a better length. He bowled it, just adjust the length just outside the little off stump, and I think there was no run. The Robin Uthappa was 100% spot on.
Much better length, much better length. This is good stuff by Red Emirates. Only the second delivery, the length, he pulled it back and paid the price. Went for boundary through square leg, but the follow-up 2 deliveries have been spot on.
Emirates been playing a lot of league cricket, and he knows, and he's an experienced player, and he just varies the length, the ball by ball, and he was earlier going towards the leg stump, and now he's trying to bowl the off stump.
Outside edge, third man up. An easy boundary. That is what Riyad Amrit cannot do when you have third man up to give any width and pays the price for it.
Yeah, when you don't have the third man, that's why he always try to bowl the middle stump. If you bowl just outside the off stump with a little bit width, you have enough and more time to play through the third man for 4 runs.
Deliberately played by Chadwick Walton. He knew where the field was, where the gap was, and all he had to do was get some mellow, and exactly what he did. And Jakal is at short third man, was a mere spectator. Last ball coming up. Huge appeal, and gives it. That looked plumb in front. As we said and as we predicted, some deliveries can keep low, and he certainly did. And Riyad Emirates strikes goal, sends back Chadwick Walton.
I think Emirates, that ball was a little fuller, but it kept low. Just back of a
season for the India Capitals last year. One of the main reasons why that India Capitals won the inaugural championship. Change of personnel in the bowling as well. Trent Johnston been replaced. Oh, kept low again, kept low again. This is what we're expecting, Sanat. 1 or 2 keeping low.
Chaudhary, I think this is what we were talking about, Maha, and it's always kept low, and you can see this. Robin Uthappa can see it's coming in below the knee roll, and I think that's why Robin Uthappa take little time to settle down.
Huge appeal. Oh, probably down the leg side. Even I'm getting excited over here being a bowler myself, but I think umpire made the right call there. Maybe just going down the leg side, but Ishwar Chaudhary has started really well. The first delivery wicket to wicket kept a bit low, and this time slightly angry cross down the leg side. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's a very good decision by the umpire, but the intent is quite clear by Robin Uthappa. He's trying to go big, trying to maximize the power play. A huge appeal, but turned down by the umpire from the far end. Masakadza. That's a good bowling. Hitting the right length. Most importantly, the length is really good.
I think Chaudhary just make the basics right at the moment, and he just try to make sure that it comes from the off stump. Can see the last wicket. There's no room, and just missing the leg stump. Just missing the leg stump.
Can say so. Even I thought watching it live that looked adjacent and straight, but the replay is clearly showing maybe going down leg side. It's probably benefiting the bowler, and got to say Chadwick Walton is quite unlucky. And Riyad Emirates is doing the right thing, hitting the deck hard, back of the length, not giving any freebies by pushing it up. And straight away Patel recognized it. That's why I thought Trent Johnston just being bowled 1 over, been replaced by Ishwar Chaudhary. Looks like a bowler who likes to hit the deck, back of the length, wicket to wicket. Now the leg side, fine leg up, and Richard Levy had shot fine leg. It was a mere spectator, not a good delivery, goes for a boundary.
That was a good shot by Masakadza, and just going down the leg side, Maha. When you bowl the right hand coming in, you can't do just going down the leg side. So you work on the leg side for 4 runs, and you need to keep the off stump.
Few years down the line, Sanat, if this was you, it would be over the 5 legs fielder for a maximum. Nicely played by Masakadza. This time the mid-on fielder had no chance. Bludgeon down the ground to end the over with a boundary. 33 for 1.
You can see the fuller length, timed it really well, driving through the mid-on for a boundary. I think timed it really well. Need some runs in the board.
Exactly the start Masakadza was looking for. Couple of boundaries, and off he goes. Change of bowling as well after a couple of overs from Riyad Emirates. Seam up. We are going to Suleiman Ben, from the tallest spinner ever to play the game, probably. Economy under 7. He's a very good bowler in this format of the game. 2 fielders patrolling the boundary are at long on and deep mid wicket for Suleiman. For Robin Uthappa. Slowly, much slower this time. That may be the tactic the spinners will use, keeping it slow and not giving the length.
I think Suleiman Ben will bowl, do a lot of variation, Maha, and you can see he just try to bowl slow much as possible, and also he needs to bowl a little earlier because of the dew. That's why he would have bring it in earlier.
And this is the fourth bowler being used. We are into the fifth over. Patel clearly bringing in the changes, not letting the batsman settle down against a particular bowler. That's a good stop by Richard Levy. The big man on short extra cover, rolling him down.
The Suleiman Ben is trying to bowl a little slower, but I think still they're not easy to spinner to bowl, Maha. And a lot of dew on the ground at the moment. So it was a brilliant fielding. That was a little shorter from Suleiman Ben. There's no protection of the deep cover for a boundary. Timed it really well.
A second freebie in this over by Suleiman Ben. The first one, Masakadza found Richard Levy at a short extra cover. But this occasion, most importantly, found the gap. I don't think Masakadza timed it at all. But most importantly, got the placement right. As we have seen in the previous game as well, strokes worth the money with the outfield being so quick, though, as you correctly said, Sanath, plenty of dew to be seen already. And beautiful shot. This time, full and goes the distance. The first maximum of the game by Hamilton Masakadza.
That was too full from Suleiman Ben. Masakadza just want to go over the mid-off for a big six. You can see the fuller length. There's not much spin on the ball.
Oh, big spill. It was hit like a tracer bullet. The cow point fielder, even before he got down, it went so quickly. Masakadza on the hunt. First ball went for a boundary, second went for a maximum, and third one smashed through the cow point for another boundary.
Waited and waited for the short one and cut through the covers for 4 runs. I think it's find it very difficult at the moment, the bend to hold the ball. So that is the reason Parthiv brought him.
I agree with you, Sanath. That's why I think Suleiman Ben is bought solely. An expensive over comes to an end with Suleiman Ben being taken to the cleaners. 5 gone, 49 for 1.
Nice start, 49 for 1 here the Tigers after being inserted. Really good start. Good crowd pouring through the turnstiles the last half an hour or so. Finishing work here in Ranchi, getting down to the cricket. Cricket, good cricket, brings up the 50. Very good from the Manipal Tigers. They've started really well here. Suleiman Ben bowling very slowly, taking the pace right out of the ball, inviting Hamilton Masakadza to pump through and over the infield, and I invite Ross Taylor into the comments box alongside me.
It's good to be here. I guess with having two fielders out on the leg side as your boundary riders, he probably just gave a little bit too much width during that over.
You're back again for season 2. Great to have you here in Ranchi, and we'll be travelling all around India. How's your form, shall I say? You, Nick?
When you're just about to play tomorrow, you don't want to get too excited. But no, it's good to be back. Obviously, a different team. Thoroughly enjoyed myself last year, and it's just good to be back.
And you've been doing a bit of modelling as well. I'm just following the social media. You've been in Chennai, I think, with the jersey launch. That was great to see.
Yeah. I wouldn't call it modelling. I think they were scraping the barrel, asking Jesse Ryder and me to come along. But no, it's good to be in Chennai. It's the first time I was in Chennai for a long time. But obviously Southern Superstars first time in this league, and the team are thoroughly excited and looking forward to a great tournament.
Powerfully punched in front, and it will just trickle away on this fast outfield. Boundaries flowing now for the big man from Zimbabwe, Hamilton Mazakatsa.
Just the width on offer there, just opening the wrist, putting that through point. Hamilton Mazakatsa just going from where he was last season. He was the 4th highest run scorer in the tournament. For him to come out in that number 3, he played for the Capitals last year, and he's just come out and just continued from where he was, left off.
Yeah, always been a very powerful striker. Hamilton Mazakatsa played a lot of cricket for Zimbabwe. A lot of test cricket as well, actually. I think he's not just a white ball cricketer. Stays down a little bit, just stays a little bit low. Keeper did really well there, Parthiv Patel. Not easy, ball bouncing in front of you. Slightly wet outfield.
Yeah, I think that just shows you need to bowl wicket to wicket on this. Try and not give as much width and let the players and help the captains out by just hitting straight down the ground, because that there was hitting halfway up the stumps if it was straight. Just a little bit of angle.
Exactly what Ross Taylor wanted, straighter. Tall man, they call him at mid-off. Suleiman Ben. One of the most obvious nicknames in the world, tall man.
I played with Suleiman in a few teams in Trinidad, and I thought they were calling him Doorman. So no, good 6'8", great competitor from the West Indies. But yeah, it's definitely a wicket you want to be bowling wicket to wicket with, and as they just put long on back, and just I feel like this wicket's just going to get slower and slower as well.
Well, last ball of the power play. Mazakatsa rather ungainly knocks it down the ground. Single to finish. Very good power play for the Tigers. 56 for 1. Good power play for the Tigers. 56 for 1. Just Chadwick Walton, who was adjudged LBW. Pretty good power play, you think, for the Tigers. They'll be happy enough for their work so far. No change of bowling. Out of the power play, into the attack. Rajat Bhatia. You've played with this legend of the game here in the Legends League. What about what we're going to see here? Keeper up to the stumps.
Yeah, obviously a crafty player, played a lot of cricket for Calcutta, a lot of domestic cricket for Delhi as well. So just rolls his fingers on it. I think, as you can see at the moment, he's got to dry the ball. It's going to be interesting, how he, rolls it, both the off cutter and the leg cutter. But might be tough if the ball is going to get wetter and wetter as this game goes on.
Well, he's up against Robbie Uthappa, who's been quiet. 8 from 10. Felt like something had to happen. Robbie was very watchful. Really good power play here, though, for the Manipal Tigers. Inserted, got off to a lovely shot. Just good cricketing shots. A little bit off at line and length. Don't mind that. Outside edge, only 2 fields outside the ring. So that was the LBW. Chadwick Walton, Hamilton Mazakatsa. He's been the mainstay. He's 30 in just 15 with 5 fours and a 6. So Hamilton Mazakatsa and the Tigers are going well. Clubbed, leg side, over the rope, 6.
Second 6, Hamilton Mazakatsa, the way he's come out and just dominated from ball 1. It's been fantastic. Both played together last year in the tournament, so I'm sure he knew he's just going to roll his fingers on it, swing through the line. Still probably the shortest boundary there.
Yeah, he picked the slower ball, absolutely melted it. keeper up to the stumps is big. We'll see as this tournament goes on. We saw Tillakaratne Dilshan keep wicket game one. Had a difficult time, shall we say, but Patel, top class keeper up to the stumps, should help his side.
Oh, very much so. World class keeper in his day, knows these conditions very well, but also obviously been captain. Obviously looking at the angles, seeing the players, and just being able to marshal his troops. You know, it can be daunting at stage, but he's done it for many a time, and we'll just see. It was the first on-pace delivery that Bharath has bowled so far.
And slower again. Emirates in the deep does well. We saw the main facet of the power hitting in the first game was hitting through the line. I don't think it's over. I think there's a ball left. We're just gonna just hang with us here for a second. I'm fairly certain there's still a ball left. Umpires was initiating maybe the end of the over. I think there was just one left.
I told you he was a crafty bowler. He's only wanting to bowl 5, but no, I think he's probably struggling just to get grip of the ball and is finding it easier just to bowl down, you know, a seam or cross seam delivery.
Yeah, keep an eye on that. Could well be cross seam up. Now, goes for the Yorker. Has he picked out Riyad Emirates? Has he picked him out? He has! What a grab! Right in front of the commentary box. He had half an inch to spare with the boundary cushion. The big man from Trinidad hangs up, takes a specky.
And it's a danger man, Hamilton Madikatsa. The way he's going there, 37 off 17. Oh, they're just going to look upstairs. But I think from our viewpoint here, I think he was just probably a centimetre in, and I think he's safe. Just the athleticism. What a catch. You do have to go upstairs for that, but he made that look easy.
That's a great catch. Riyad Emirates, fast bowler, down at long on. He would have known he was going to be in the danger zones. That's a great catch. You get your tall men on the fence. Good captaincy.
Very much so, and just the look on the people's faces. Kevin O'Brien saying glad he wasn't down there because he wouldn't have been able to take that. No, he's fantastic effort. And the danger man, Hamilton Madikatsa, is gone.
Yeah, that's an absolute specky. What a great grab that is. Legends of the game, not just with the bats and the ball, in the field as well. Brilliant, great support for your bowler. Sensational, Riyad Emirates. That is a real moment of the match. That will be, yeah, out. On your way, Hamilton Madikatsa, the danger man, who was playing so well, had previously hit a 6 in the over. Oh, he's distraught, he's gutted. He cannot believe Emirates plucked one out of the sky. Trent Johnson says, unlucky, 37 off 18. You're gone, Hamilton. 66 for 2.
You talk about tall people. I think if Suleiman Ben was there, he wouldn't have needed to jump. So one Zimbabwe batsman leaves, another one turns up, then immigrates to New Zealand. Fellow Kiwi Colin de Grandhomme coming out to bat. I think he's going to enjoy these conditions. Just recently retired, but these low, skiddy type wickets is something that he thrives on.
Colin de Grandhomme, top class all rounder. Powerful striker. He enjoy this surface. CDG, Colin de Grandhomme. What a cricketer. What a cricketer. We'll see him later on with his little medium paces. He was unplayable in the World Cup in 2019.
Well, in that final, we only went for 28 or 29 off 10, which is unheard of. Talking about World Cup. Yeah, I mean, at 240, I thought that was enough. That was nearly enough for us, but Travis Head, wow.
Yeah. Congratulations to Australia. That was a fine, fine performance. Commiserations, of course, to India. Played some exceptional cricket all the way through the tournament, truth be told, but Australia getting the job done on the night. Look at that numbers. 254 games. Strike rate, wow, 155. And a bit of wrist spin now for Robin Utapa and Colin de Grandhomme to tangle with. Now, goes leg side. I think he's got plenty of it. He has. What a fluent swing of the bat from Robbie Utapa. hardly hit the ball at all. It cleans the ropes. Brilliant.
He had one sighted, just had enough, lined him up once again, heading straight through the line. Not a lot of spin on offer, but got enough on it just to put some pressure on, set the tone for the over.
Oh, it's a beautiful shot. Really is technically perfect.
And he's been quiet so far too, hasn't he, Robin? He's been playing second fiddle. I'm sure he'll take a little bit of pressure off Colin.
Has been playing quite a bit of cricket, Robbie Utapa. Not that recently, because he's been busy with World Cup commitments, but has been playing in various leagues around the world, so he's fit. Competitive edge is always like every ex-professional. You don't lose that. You might lose a bit of engine in the field or a bit of speed in the field, but you won't lose that competitiveness.
No, 100%. He was a good competitor in the day. Had the fortune of playing with him at RCB. We'll see how Colin's always just a slow starter, so it'll be interesting if he just gives himself a little bit of time to get himself in.
Up and running, Colin de Grandhomme. Gets back for a couple, gets his innings up and running. Well, this is the end of Hamilton Mazakatsa. Just have a look at this. Previous ball in the over, early over, hit it for 6. What a great catch. Riyad Emirates, that's exceptional. The hang time. Hamilton, just another inch. That's all he's saying. Just a bit more breakfast, or a bit more lunch behind that, and it would have went over the ropes.
Oh, just the look on his face. As you said, I love that he's disappointed to get out. Another centimetre or two, and that's 6.
Oh, yes!
Once again, I think that the length is key, but also the width. If the players have the bowlers that have given width away have been hurt. I think if you can bowl wicket to wicket, give yourself set your field straight, give yourself the best chance, and just trying to squeeze the new batsman as much as possible.
Nice.
Decent over again. The Tigers 10 off it. 8 done, 76 for 2. .76 for 2 here. The Tigers well placed to put up a really competitive score on a good surface. Probably not the 228 we had on Saturday evening, but something around that 190 I think would be well within their tasks.
Bhatia back into the attack. Yeah, I think that's the thing. I think after scoring, knowing that there was a big scoring match, you've got to try and put that out of your head and just play what's in front of you. And I think they're doing that. They're assessing the conditions well. But I agree. I think that 190, even 200, if someone does get going, could be a very competitive total.
He's 77 for 2. How long will Rob Utapa and Colin de Grandhomme just have a look? Utapa's just pumping over the ropes the last over, so might be getting the foot down soon. Yeah, he will be getting the foot down soon. He's getting the bat through the ball as well for another cracking 6. Rob Utapa, who was slow to start, but now has banged 2 maximums in his last 4 balls.
What a shot. Straight out of the middle of the bat, straight into the side screen. You don't get any better than that. Seam up delivery. Just got enough of it. As you said, just started opening his shoulders in the last game. But, batting's all about batting in partnerships, and I think this is, going to work in Colin de Grandhomme's favour. Just getting himself in as Robin takes all the risks.
Poiked away, catches the call, he's found Trent Johnson in the deep. Robbie Utapa, what have you done? Miss hit, slightly longer side, another slow ball and another wicket.
Just going across on a low, slow wicket, just held up and hit him on top of the bat. Safe hands by Johnson at mid-wicket. As I said, just hit the stickers and just couldn't get that elevation and hit it out the middle of the bat. Safe hands and a big wicket now.
Robbie Tapper's got to go. Played nicely. 23 from 17. 83 for 3. The Tigers, they've lost their third. Not when they want to. With that, it's time for a strategic timeout.
Love you, Ranchi Pachalo, sweet And now it's time for the strategic timeout.
Well, the coaches have been out giving their input in the strategic timeout. I think the Manipal Tigers will be a little bit disturbed. They were going so well, just lost their third wicket just before that strategic timeout. Now, new man in, Kyle Kurtz, former Scotland captain, a great of the game in Scotland, led his team superbly well for a long time. Powerful right-hander. Used to seeing Kyle Kurtz open the batting, generally most of his career up top of the order. This is a new challenge. Gujarat Giants just chipping away. Every time Mazakadze started getting into his groove, they lost the wicket, and Robbie Utapa, who's just starting to open his shoulders, only out in the deep, going to the leg side boundary. He just hit a couple of beautiful sixes down the ground. Ooh, gets away from Parthiv Patel. Was there a little bit of pad on it? Another slower ball. Well, Kyle Kurtz is here because Robbie Utapa, who just pumped one down the ground, went leg side. Should he gone straight, Ross Taylor?
I think on a slow wicket like this, it's hard. You keep telling yourself to just hold your shape, but you know he's been doing that, rolling his fingers on the balls for a long time. To go out there, but now Kyle Kurtz here wouldn't have seen him very often. So it'll be interesting how he can pick him early doors, and these conditions he wouldn't have played much in the middle. As you said, he opens a lot of the time, so it's a crucial time here, and I think Colin de Grandhomme will give himself a couple more balls, but he's going to have to open the shoulders here at some stage.
Oh, gets lucky. Gets lucky. Look at the Scots. Carl Kurtzer up and running. Legends League. On his debut. Great to have Carl Kurtzer here. 9 overs done. 86 for 3. Great to have all these legends of the game. Season 2. Season 1 was such a great success. We're here in Ranchi. We're going to Dehradun soon. Surat. Jammu, I've never been there. He's out. So all around the world, all around the country. Many places you've been all those venues?
Jammu, never been to Jammu. And Surat. So I'm really looking forward to going out there. I've heard some good things. The picturesque. I was lucky enough to have gone to Dharamshala to watch some of the World Cup matches, and that was a very picturesque place. So I'm sure Jammu is going to be no different.
Yeah, I heard Vizag is a really good spot, and I believe, I'm reliably informed, there's a great golf course in Jammu. I think my good friend Nikhil Chopra. If there's a good golf course, he'll find it. Believe me, his son's a wonderful golfer. Had some good success recently down in Melbourne. Chipped, powerful. That is a lovely shot. There was a shout of catch. Short mid-wicket, had absolutely no chance. Bottom hand jab, a couple of skips away for 4.
What a shot. He just let it come, just a short arm jab. And the timing, I don't think that was that bad a ball. Just to get a bit of momentum back to the short boundary. Colin de Grandhomme's first boundary.
Goes again. No timing whatsoever. Oh, what a catch! Trent Johnson, the former Ireland captain. What a grab that is. 49 years young.
Oh, and he had a lot of distance to cover there. I've seen him take a few of those catches for Ireland too. Just held it back a touch. De Grandhomme wanting to go to that short boundary. What a catch. 49. I'm not sure we're doing that at 49.
I'm not doing it at 42. I couldn't do it at 32. What a catch. Look at the eyes. Focused and just protects the elbows. That's a really, really special catch. Another wicket here for the Gujarat Giants. Well, Colin de Grandhomme's gone. Played nicely for his 8 off 6 with one beautiful boundary. 91 for 4. Back-to-back wickets have put the Tigers, Manipal Tigers, in a bit of trouble. They were going so well, had a really good power play, plenty runs. The boundaries are coming for the Manipal Tigers, but all of a sudden, bang, bang, just what you want.
Well, as we've been talking about, the batting and the bowling has been fantastic, but maybe some of the fielding is where the players have a little bit of questions. But for them to come in, some 2 fantastic catches. The old adage, catches win matches, is definitely putting themselves in the box seat at the moment.
Wow, good man. Isuru Pereira, they call him Panda, out of Sri Lanka. Top class all rounder. As powerful a striker as there is going around the world game for most of his international career. A little bit of work to be done here though for the Tigers. Oh, what is this? What a catch. What a great catch. You mentioned catching with Matt. This is, look at this. Talk us through this, Ross Taylor.
Well, you've got to get off the boundary. It's not easy at night time. You know, you can lose it, but just, as you said, he never took his eye off the ball, soft elbows, and just gave with it last minute. He's into his coaching. I'm sure he'll be showing all his players that in Hong Kong after this, that is for sure.
Yeah, it was impressive. The commitment, the eyes were fixed on the ball, the head was still. When you're diving forward, to keep your head and eyes level, very difficult. Chopped right. Should just be a single. And then the most impressive, when you take that catch, you can often see the elbows hit the ground at an alarming rate and the ball pop out. That was just technically absolutely spot on.
I just love the celebration too. You know, the look in the players' eyes, the teammates. It's almost as if they're really surprised, but I'm sure translate that. Just another day.
He's just saying it's another day at the office. Been doing this since I was in nappies.
Jashara Pereira, the only left-hander so far. I thought he might have tried to break it up a little bit earlier and bring him in at even 5. Just to break up. Obviously, there's one short boundary. But it's an important time to just rebuild, just to give themselves that chance.
Yes.
Wow, what's a really good over that is. Lovely bit of leg spin. Sarabjit. 10 overs done. 92 for 4.
And 92 for 4 after 10 overs. Manipal Tigers, after being put into bat, had a very good start, but losing their way in the last 2-3 overs. With the wicket of Robin Uthappa at the moment. Patsia and Tisarpera at the crease for the Tigers. View has been an issue, but I think so far the Gujarat Giants bowlers have, under these circumstances and conditions, have done decently well. As I say, a very good evening to my good friend, the King of India, as I say, Nikhil Chopra.
Thank you so much, Pravin. So does that make you King of Sri Lanka as well then, my friend? Make no mistake about it, Pravin Maruf. But just the playing conditions, how after 10 overs you get a drier ball because of the dew around, which is fair. Every 10 overs the ball gets changed as well. The Gujarat's really pulled back. Couple of starts for the Manipal batsmen, but unable to capitalize. Hamilton Masakatsa looked good, Robin Uthappa looked good, but all looking to play those big shots. Do you think the pressure of the previous game of 2-8 looking to go too hard too early?
Tell you what, age is just a number. You look at many things which is going around the world. We'll come back to why I brought that topic up. A slow ball by Rajat Bhatia. This is what he does well. Off cutters to the left-hander, leg cutters to the right-hander, and why I talk about age. Trent Johnson at 52. Take a look at this for effort. Eyes on the ball. Brilliant dive. Oh, brilliant. Absolutely marvelous. This is what Legends League cricket is all about. Getting out there, having fun, and performing to your pride.
And setting an example for some of the younger guys in the squad as well. Passion. And how they've been able to come out there and get those dives in. You can see that keenness, the eagerness, the competitiveness to go out there, still playing with that sort of passion. Make no mistake, not treating it like an exhibition game. Every single team member, the 6 teams in the league, looking to go out there and give their best, and that's what you want to see.
And that would be your team message as well in your team meeting tomorrow for the riders. Play with passion. If you're listening to us, the riders from Hyderabad, your coach is here and wanting to play with passion. We all do with passion, isn't it? Though you retire, you play for the pride. There is pride at stake. Passion for golf for you. No, Nikhil never leave, but I'm pretty sure passion for coaching as well. Something that you have taken up.
We've had some good sessions in Hyderabad, 2 days. And then, of course, some good session this evening, just prior to this game starting as well. When you talk about passion, yeah, my son's a golfer. I play a little bit of golf as well. And don't forget, our director, Gagan, he's a passionate golfer as well.
Talking to the wrong man when it comes to golf. I am nowhere near good and nowhere near wanting to play. Leg cutter this time. Huge appeal by Patel. Probably to bluff the umpire, but unable to do so and failing. But a wide call by the umpire.
I'm not surprised that you're away from golf. Golf is for guys who have a little bit of time. You're too busy making money around the world.
And watching football. That's my passion. This is good stuff by Patel, keeping after a while. Been quite solid behind the stumps. Captaining as well, the Giants. Nicely played by Kutsia. Towards long on for a single. Slight misfield, right and breath. And Tisarapera comes back. And that shows the amount of due, which is never going to be easy for the fielding side. Rajat is not happy, but that's the way it is. 11 gone. And the Tigers brings up their 100, losing their 4th wickets.
In conditions like this, you wouldn't mind a couple of overs that you don't concede the boundary. 100 for 4. After the 11, couple of batsmen who've missed out in the dugout. Good batting conditions, but now it's all left to Kirk and Tisarapera.
Absolutely. Tisarapera is no stranger for big sixes. He'll be eyeing the leg spinner, but he's hitting towards the longer part of the ground. Sarabjit Ladda is a wily old canny leg spinner. He will not give that length easily. I had the pleasure of playing with Sarabjit Ladda during my IPL days. Such a competitor for a youngster. We had Amit Mishra from the other end those days for Delhi. And he was one of the go-to bowlers for the Delhi that time. Viru and Gautam were captaining that 3 years. And definitely gone are the days. Outside edge. The one bounce to Jack Callis for a single. This is good stuff by Sarabjit Ladda.
Great bit of bowling. If you watch Sarabjit Ladda bowl, wide of the crease and always looking to keep the ball away from Tisarapera's arc as well. Back at the length. If the ball's going to skid, you can't be anywhere in that hitting zone for these big boys. Understanding the conditions, wet ball, keeping it away, using the angles pretty well.
Absolutely bludgeon through the extra cover. And these are the relevant points so far, Nikhil. Not too far away.
Like they say, even in golf, the back nine's the most important. I'll catch up, don't you worry. I got the universe boss on the other side as well. Then you got the Turbinator coming and bowling in the second innings as well. This is going to be fun.
That's one battle that I'm very much looking forward to watch. Turbinator against the big boss, the universe boss. And that man as well, the big man from South Africa, Richard Levy. If he gets going, no ground in the world is big enough. It's a brilliant concept. So far, I'm slightly ahead. But I know, Nikhil, you're a fighter. You will not be happy behind me for once. This nicely ball again, staying away from the batsman's right hitting arc.
So important. Margin of error so minuscule. Not easy for any wrist spinner or finger spinner to be bowling with the slightly wet ball because of the dew as well. It's important that you think, visualize every single delivery before you bowl. You wouldn't mind the single. There's good captaincy. Takes the short mid-wicket at the 30-yard circle, just conceding that single. projected score suddenly. If you go at 8.5, it gets to 170. After seeing that game, the first game of the season, 2-2-8, you want to get anywhere close to 190. That's where you want to be. Make no mistake, Tessera, Pereira, Kurtzer, another couple of overs. They can certainly get 12, 15 and over with great amount of ease.
That's an interesting topic you brought up, Nikhil. The pass score of this pitch. After the last game, Gautam in the post-match presentation said that 228 he thought was a pass score, mainly because of the dew factor. 2 is a call and comes back in the end very easily. But a good bit of fielding at dim wicket. And Gautam said it, and Irfan actually agreed to it as well. Even he thought that is below under par, especially with the amount of dew. And already we've seen every delivery being wiped off. And when you're doing the in-vision at 6 o'clock, you were at the grounds. That was due.
Yeah, before the start of the game, you could see the wet outfield was not going to be easy. That's why the hand towels are out as well. And it's interesting, when you change the ball from 11 to 15, it's still a dry ball. Clean ball, that's the third one for Rajat Bhatia. Bowling like a dream. Third wicket for Rajat Bhatia, keeping things simple. Great line, great length, beating Kurtzer. Once again, back at the hand working for Rajat Bhatia.
I said this on my pitch report. These bowlers need to vary their pace, and that's exactly what Rajat Bhatia is doing. He's not giving the length, the hitting arc for the batsman. He's always making sure variation's been bought and rewarding himself. Kutsia gone for 9 of 13. Tigers 104 for 5.
Wickets falling at regular intervals for the Manipal Tigers. Lost their first wicket at 24.66, and then 83.91, and the fifth wicket falling for 104. Just when you're about to get things going for yourself, Rajat Bhatia comes and picks up a wicket. 3 wickets, last 4 deliveries in his spell. He's had a great spell so far.
Amitoz Singh, the new batter. Amitoz, strike rate of 125. Right, getting the right names is very important to be a broadcaster. He looks like a big hitter, isn't he? I was told that when he hits it, he stays it. And with that last wicket, Rajat Bhatia has got his best figures in LLC. Been confirmed by our stats guru, Rajneesh Gupta.
Just watch Kurtzer there, just got stuck on the crease there. No real movement off the feet. Back the hand delivery, just on it, skidded on and just got beaten length as well as the pace as well. Not able to move his feet in the crease, and that's why you're too late.
This is Rajat Bhatia for you. Ever since when I got to know him, Rajat Bhatia, during the IPL, this is what he does. Goes to the leg cutters to the right hander, off cutters to the left hander. And when he's in doubt, he'll probably go full. And he's very successful with the keeper standing up. And he's continued to do so.
I've known him for years. Before he played for the IPL or the Delhi, he used to play for a corporate company, the Tata Air India. And his variations have always been slower, and the slowest. Great bit of glove work with Parthiv Patel. This is going to be interesting. With the back leg, just go up in the air. Just down the leg side, and that's Parthiv Patel for you. Great bit of glove work once again.
The PP still active behind the stumps. He was very confident with his appeal. For once, Rajat Bhatia saying down the leg side. Good collection by Parthiv Patel. Oh, he lifted his foot in neck of time. Did Parthiv Patel take the bails off? That's $1 million question. Nicely taken. Singh. Oh, very close. Very, very close. The third umpire has got her work cut out for sure. This is a very close call. Closer than all of us what we thought.
Very interesting for the third umpire. This is going to be really interesting. Watch Patel keep his eyes on Amitoz's back foot as well. Does Amitoz have something behind that inside part of the popping crease?
Right, the all-rounder Nikhil Chopra. Put your umpire's hat on. Out or not out?
Not out.
No wonder you got an all-rounder. Nikhil got his spot on. Benefit of the doubt always to the batsman. That's a good call by the umpire, I think. There's lots of doubt. But how quick was Parthy Patel behind the stumps? Very good to see. Still active. PP. Looking forward to watch him bat as well. Yeah, the leg cutters continue for Rajat Bhatia. No is a call. Theron Perra in trouble. Direct hit. Oh, Rajat Bhatia just couldn't get back in time behind the stumps. If he had done it, I think Theron Perra would be walking back to the pavilion.
This is interesting. Rajat Bhatia knows that. Just ball watching on that occasion as well. Yes, no, that communication gap. Watch Rajat just standing in front of the stumps. Had he been behind the stumps, would have been a better opportunity.
Would have been a different story for sure. This time a sweep attempted by Amitoj Singh. But just got the glove. And ends the 13th over and ends Rajat Bhatia's spell as well. 3 for 31 of his 4 overs. Manipal Tigers 106 for 5.
Great spell on a surface, known for batting, bowling with a wet ball. Rajat Bhatia, 4 overs, 3 for 31. The Turbinator getting ready. Would want to capitalize on good batting conditions as well. He certainly can bat. And hit some big long sixes as well. And he'll have to go out there and play a captain's innings for his side as well if they want to get close to 190.
Spot on. Baju, good to see him back as well. A busy man covering the World Cup. Took a flight this morning all the way from Ahmedabad to Ranchi. Wanting to turn up to his franchise Manipal Tigers. He captained them last year as well. Harbhajan Singh. And you said in the pre-show, Harbhajan might come up the order. Wants to tonk those big sixes. Changing the bowling. Then Johnston just bowled the 1 over with a new ball, went for 10 runs. Been asked to come back into the attack. Interested to see whether it's going to be seam up or cutters. It looks like some seam up deliveries and straight away off the middle of the bat. 2 extra cover. Welcome Johnston with a boundary.
That boundary is certainly going to help. Of course, for Manipal Tigers, it was in the slot. Gentle loosener. Too much room there for Amitoj and capitalizing. And the good thing, at least for Manipal Tigers, getting that boundary. The ball's going to get slightly wet as well when it travels to the outfield. That's where you see some of the quicker bowlers will find it tough to bowl those Yorkers. Try and get some control over the lines or the lengths that they're looking to bowl. Interesting. Once the ball got changed in the 11th over, I think that's the first boundary after the 11th over. Great spell by Rajat Bhatia, and that's been the difference because he was able to bowl with a drier ball. Had a couple of boundaries been hit, that ball would have got a little wet, would have been a little more troublesome for the bowlers to bowl, but great spell on a surface like this with that sort of dew on that outfield. Great control by Rajat Bhatia.
And with all the odds against the bowlers, with the conditions, Rajat Bhatia has delivered 4 brilliant overs down the leg side, this time by Trent Johnston, trying the off cutter. And Amitoj Singh, the first bound in this over, you mentioned about after 10th over, And that went like a tracer bullet. That's what we were told that he could do. And pretty sure that Manipal Tigers dugout will wanting Dilhara and Amitos to continue at least till the 18th over and get those big hitters after that.
You've bowled plenty of slow balls in your career as well. Great mix-up of deliveries. Pravin, how difficult does it get for a quicker bowler to bowl the slow ball with a wet ball? Seeing the outfield, how wet it's getting with you.
Massive hit in the slot and goes the distance. That's what Dilhara does for you. I think Trent Johnston's idea was right. Bowl full just outside the off stump. Unfortunately for Johnston, it was not so full and not so wide and goes the distance.
Within the stumps, looking for the Yorker, you get it wrong, and the batsman capitalised. Margin of error so small. Now we'll see plenty of sixes around with a wet ball. If you don't get the Yorkers right, they turn into half volleys.
Just a quick on the answering your question about bowling leg cutters, off cutters with a wet ball. That's really hard. I mean, that's the hardest, I would say. And you've got to make sure, if you can't hold the seam, to hold across the seam and make sure to have dry palms at least. When you're having a wet ball, having a dry palms is important. This time, another off cutter goes the distance. The previous one was inside the grounds, but this time is off the park and into the stands. Dilhara gets a move on.
Bit of momentum for the Manipal Tigers, thanks to some lusty hitting by Dilhara once again within the stumps. Great bit of striking there by Dilhara. Bowling over the wicket. Trent Johnson probably should be looking to go outside off stump. Keep a couple of deliveries away from that hitting zone of Dilhara. Because anything middle and leg stump, he's going to go for it. Much better. That's why you've got protection out there in the deep backward point and sweeper cover as well. Because if you don't get it right, you'll see some lusty big hitting. That's the first one of the over. Half volley, then again tried the Yorker once again in the slot and dispatched by Dilhara.
Brutal power by the big Sri Lankan, Dilhara. And already the most expensive over in this innings by Trent Johnston. Bowled him. It's a great comeback by the big Irishman. Taken away for 19 runs. But he has the last laugh of getting rid of Amitos Singh. Clean bowl for 6 runs.
Comeback it is for Trent Johnson. The Yorkers weren't working, but for Amitos, the length. Wide of the crease, angles it in, and the length. Back of the length working for Trent Johnson. Amitos departs for 6 of 7. 125 for 6. The Manipal Tigers.
Amitos Singh gone for 6. And the umpires have called in a strategic timeout, end of the 14th over. 125 for 6. Manipal Tigers after 14. And crucial wickets being picked up by the Titans. Pardon, Giants. Imran Khan, the new batter. But Nikhil Chopra, I know that he's been following Indian cricket for a very long time. Nicely played by Tisera Perra. Third man up, cow point up. Riyad Dembri trying to do the right thing, coming round the wicket, trying to tuck Tisera Perra up. But Tisera Perra keeps its shape and squeezes through the cow point.
Great bit of batting. Just looking to cramp him. Emre there, but just look at how close he was. Just carving out that gap, keeping his eyes on the ball as well. He's got the raw power in striking and also the delicate touches. Tisera Pereira. Great bit of awareness by Tisera Pereira as well.
The last 4 deliveries of Tisera has been 6, 6, 1 and 4. Changing the field, cow point drops back. 3 fielders saving the bound in the offside. That's what I thought. It has to be outside the off stump. And good bit of fielding. Definitely saved 2 runs there. Trent Johnson again is leading by an example with his age.
This is how Amito's got out. Yeah, just got late on the ball. The wet ball skidding off. And that's what got Imran Khan to come out and bat.
Yeah, that's a fantastic comeback by Trent Johnson to get rid of Amito's Singh. Clean bowled. Predominantly getting Tisera Perra to score through the offside. This is good experience bowling by Riyad Emrit. Plenty of experience around the world and keeping it really simple. Chowdhury was very good with the new ball. Bowled 2 overs, 15 runs, bowled wicket to wicket, didn't give any width or the length for the batters. And brings in Imran Khan. Question for you, Nikhil. You've followed so much Indian cricket, you know the domestic cricketers. Guess where is Imran Khan from?
Turbinator getting ready to come out and bat. I'm not trying to avoid your question, but it's a good question. But if my memory serves me correct, I don't think Imran's played a lot of domestic cricket in India, my friend. And I'm sure you know where he's from. That's why you asked me that question.
Yeah, all the way from the Caribbean, Imran Khan, the leg spinner. Nicely played. Back of the length again by Emre. 2 is the call. And I think the batsman should come back with ease. And Big Jack Kelly is the all-rounder. Hardly been bowling these days, but what a fantastic all-rounder he's been in his playing days. But this is a good start by Imran Khan.
Without a doubt, one of the greatest all-rounders to have played the game, Jacques Kallis. Good to see him get out and bat a bit. In his playing days, used to bowl at about 140 clicks and getting it to swing away from the right-hander. Outstanding all-rounder. Great to see him on the field once again. Looking to entertain us, his fans around the world.
I tell you what, I've faced Jacques Kallis in his prime, and I was playing for national team as well. He's one of those bowlers where he bowls probably 130, 135, just outside the off stump, and all of a sudden he slips in that bouncer. He'll try to break your rib cage or the helmet around 145, 150, and to make it worse for the opposition, he bats at number 3. That's the way he does, and you break your back trying to get him out. So that's just what LLC is all about, bringing these quality players from the past at one park and enjoying the occasion. So many big players here, Nikhil. Got the Chris Gale, you got Harbhajan Singh, Jacques Kallis from today's play, and I think this is what cricket is all about, and important as viewers and broadcasters to enjoy this moment.
Without a doubt, there's Pravin Kumar chatting with Harbhajan Singh. Without a doubt, you know, you want to see the legends of the game back on the field as well, and kudos to the Legends League cricket side, is the whole team that has been able to put this tournament together. It's incredible. It's just growing year on year. It's been a good over. 136 for 6. 30 deliveries left in the innings.
Big 5 overs here. Gujarat Giants, you feel, are on top. Tigers 136 for 6. Power play was good, 56 for 1, but since then, they've lost wickets at regular intervals. Can they finish strong? Desara Pereira, powerful Sri Lankan, needs to do a lot of work here. Imran 3 from 3, just new to the crease. Can they get somewhere around that 180 mark? 185. Ball very well though. Gujarat Giants, Ross Taylor, you've been impressive at the back of the commentary box. You've been impressed with the bowling and the fielding.
Oh, very much so. I think, as we talked about, fielding at this level is something that the players are probably the most nervous about. But I think the way that they've, their catches they've taken to absolute speckies. But a lot rides on Pereira's shoulders here, and still got a little bit of batting. Obviously, Budgie's still to come. Still, a bit of power hitting. Oh, that is a great ball, and that will give Imran Khan a bit of hope for when he comes out and goes. So I think at this stage, the ball is so wet. Oh, lovely, just gave it enough drift and went away from the batsman.
Yeah, it was a lovely ripping leg spinner. Good to see a leg spinner. T20 cricket, not afraid to give it a bit of flight. We see a lot of leg spinners now driving the ball into the surface, looking for the LBW and ball, but always love to see a bit of flight and guile from the leggy.
Well, also I think one of the best leg spinners in the world, if not Rashid Khan, the way he comes in and bowls at that 95 to 100 kilometres an hour, I see a lot of young leg spinners wanting to emulate that. So it is nice to see that traditional leg spinner, but I'm sure over the coming years there's going to be those faster Kumble type leg spinners.
Now Pereira says, enough of this leg spin, enough of this flight. Smoke you down the ground. The big powerhouse from Sri Lanka.
31 off 15, was under pressure when he came out, but the way he's just dominated, we all know the power that he has, but he is targeting that short, straight boundary here at Ranchi, opening those shoulders, and a score of 190, 200 is still on if he's there at the end of the 20 overs.
Yeah, it's a poor option by the bowler. He flighted to Imran, was fine, took pace off to Imran, but actually to Pereira, you need to be a bit faster, a bit flatter, even take it out of his arc wide of the off stump. That was right in the hitting zone.
And it's great to see Johnson go on and have a chat to him as well, just to calm him down, because it can be intimidating.
Yes, boy.
You can still have a senior figure out there, even in the Legends League.
49. Is he the oldest player in the tournament? But as you said, he just drove that into the deck, letting the, you've got to sometimes, be happy with the single at this in 2020 cricket. It's not all about taking wickets and trying to bowl dot balls. One sometimes a victory, and when you get the in batsman off strike, is a win.
Well, we had the youthful Pravin Tambe play on Saturday night, so he's just got Trent Johnson covered by, I'd say, about 2.5 years.
Forgot about Tambe, a great competitor. Played with him last year, and still got one of the best wrong-uns going around.
A dot to finish. There was a 6 off the over, a pretty decent effort. A spell done for Sarabjit. 16 done, 144 for 6. Well, the business ended innings 144 for 6. 185, 190 you feel is minimum really. Surface probably not as true as it was on Saturday evening, but still pretty flat all the same. And a attractive size boundary and a fast outfield, so runs are there for the taking here in Game 2, Legends League cricket.
It'll be interesting how much of my teammates, the Southern Superstars, are watching this, getting some intel. Obviously, I'm getting some intel being here, but Nikhil, who will be the coach of Hyderabad tomorrow, getting some intel. I think we're playing on a different wicket, so hopefully we can get a bit of an insight into our team.
Yeah, so you're playing and another commentator's coaching tomorrow. Well, that should be entertaining. Have to reload that. Very, very good evening so far for Rajat. Excellent with the ball this evening. Really has been impressive. Picked up 3 for 31 from his 4. We spoke live on air just about the variation, the change of how impressive has he been?
Well, he's just a crafty operator. I think he knew that the wicket's going to play into his arc. The way he's just bowled wicket to wicket, used the change of pace arm delivery. Oh, what a wicket! The danger man Pereira gone, stayed a bit low, little inside edge. He's got to be happy with that. The big wicket. Now Harbhajan Singh is going to be under some pressure coming out.
Good bowling. He takes it out of Dilhara Pereira's arc. Just look at the line. Cross seam. Takes it out of the swinging zone. Pereira wants the ball closer. Stays a little bit low and just hears the death rattle. The one sound you do not want as a batter. Pereira, he threatened. 32 for the man from Sri Lanka. 145 for 7. Big wicket. That is really useful. The back end of an innings when opposition are coming hard at you to try and put a few over the ropes. You take out the danger man. That's excellent. Good plans, good execution.
There's been a few starts in the Manipal Tigers to date, but no one's been able to go on. Top score of him and Madakats are at 37, and Pereira is just showing signs of taking this deep, but definitely still a lot of cricket to be played. Harbhajan, a lot of experience, and we know he can clear the ropes, but still. And Harbhajan Singh, 269 matches. The experience, been on the receiving end of him, especially in Test cricket. Oh, the series back in 2008. And a plug. I've actually got Harbhajan out in a Test match.
I'll have to revisit that conversation. Oh. Bit of a yes, no, sorry, is there a chance? Wow. Calamity of errors. (8 p.m) Packaged drinking water, the official part of the Legends League cricket. Get your hydration in. 8 p.m. Premium packaged drinking water. Now Imran, 4 from 7. Harbhajan new to the crease. Pereira's gone. The danger man gone. Zara Pereira, you felt Ross Taylor. He was the man that could take the Tigers maybe to the promised land of 200.
Well, I mean, he's the only one who was clearing the boundary with ease, but just as you said, he just wanted to take it off him a little bit. And you need a bit of luck in this game, and he certainly got that. But it was definitely a danger man, Pereira. See the disappointment, but elation for Chowdhury. And he's bowled really well. I think it's, the way he's just bowled nice and straight. Put the player, help the captain, set his field straight.
Right, let's talk about this wicket then. Let's talk about, you brought it up, let's talk about Ross Taylor getting Harbhajan Singh out.
Do you really want to know? It was in a test match at Amla. 4 of our bowlers broke down, so I had to bowl just to really get it through. Came round the wicket, bowled a low full toss. He top edged it into his helmet, caught on the 45. The grandkids won't be hearing that. I'm going to tell them that it spun through the gate and he was bowled.
Oh, tickled off the thigh pad, I think, just down leg side, yeah. Leg buys, they won't care. That's the 150 up. Much needed boundary for the Tigers.
Just sliding down leg side. Showed good intent by walking at the bowler, put some pressure on him because they're just a little bit low and slow. But as you said, at this time of the game, so the last ball, oh, ball before the last, it could have been out, but no one's appealed.
Well, that's incredible. Incredible that nobody half appealed and said, listen, have a look. Missed opportunity, I cannot believe it in this day and age.
And he looked guilty too.
Down leg side again, finds Richard Levy, who's inside the ring. Well, that's astonishing. 17 overs done. 152 for 7. $18 balls. Captain and I'm going to call him the senior pro. Trent Johnson just having a natter. Towels are busy. Bit of dew here in the evening. Don't think it's as severe as it was on Saturday evening. Tigers up against the Gujarat Giants, 2 very strong sides. 10 and over, 182. That's minimum. You really feel minimum. A couple of days ago, 228 was chased down by Irfan Pathan and his troops. So you feel 182 a bit below par, especially after the power play was 56 for 1.
Definitely. I think it has slowed up a bit, so it'd be interesting how they go with the new ball. But a dangerous lineup with Gale and Callis. You would have thought that you would at least want 180 just to put them under a bit of pressure.
Trent Johnson into the attack for his 3rd over. It's been expensive. He has picked up 1 wicket. This is remarkable. Previous over, have a look at this. Little underarm flick, batter dawdling, no dive from the batter, don't like that. That's out. Nobody appealed. In this day and age, when players in the modern game appeal for everything, we didn't hear a whisper.
But what constitutes, it looked like that the bowler did say, "Hell, is that enough?"
Well, it's up to the umpire to define if it was an appeal or not. Can't believe it. Direct hit now, you always think, this will have a little look. Got away with 1.
I guess now it's up to Imran to make the most of his life. But no, as you said, I mean, in this day and age, most players, especially the side on-fielders, have a good idea of what's happening, and a direct hit, as we always see on TV, is always a lot closer than you think.
Change up from Johnston. Tigers just happy to rotate for now. Just wonder, they just sort of set themselves up for the last 8-9 balls. What would put your coaching hat on? You coach around the world. What would your policy be here for your 2 tail enders, we'll call them?
Well, one thing here is that Trent Johnson has the short boundary to the leg side, so I don't mind if my batter tries takes it on, knowing that they're going to be hitting, both right-handers are going to be hitting to the long side next over. So obviously they feel like they just want to take it deep as they run it down to 3rd man for a single. And to be fair, you know, Trent's first 2 overs went for a bit, but he has brought his length back a touch and asked some questions.
Yeah, I think the Giants will be very happy at the moment. Partha Patel won the toss and no surprise really, wanted to chase. 156 for 7. Innings is really stalled. Needs something here. Needs something special. Plenty protection leg side for Trent Johnson. That's good. Wide Yorker, excellent. Really good. Badgie swinging himself off his feet.
Using all his 49 years of experience there, taking the ball off, letting Harbhajan try and hit to the big boundary. Just got underneath the swing. Just the modern day, bowling that wide hole. And love the aggression, but love the smile on your face too.
Well, what an over. Just 4 singles. Can Trent Johnson close it out, or can Harbhajan put one over the ropes? Slower ball, slice straight up in the air. Now then, Richard Levy, normally a safe pair of hands, gobbles it up. Johnson's got a second. Harbhajan in and out.
And there we go, just took it off him a touch, tried to swing across the line to the short boundary, but once again, catches win matches, not easy under the night sky. Big, dark background. Levy, reverse cup, making it look easy.
Yeah, very good, Richard Levy. Yeah, just say a little bit of wobble in the air. Never easy under the lights. Harbhajan Singh's got to go. Never really got going. 3 from 8, 156 for 8. Well, wickets falling. Way too regular for the Tigers' liking. 91 for 3 at one stage. Riyad Emirates to bowl the 19th. One stage they're 83 for 2 after 8.2. They've fallen away really poorly. 156 for 8 now after 18. Pravin Kumar, wily campaigner with ball in hand. Lovely swing bowler. Really skillful operator with a new ball in his hand. Gonna do something with the bat here. Mid-off inside the ring. Very impressive bowling here from the Gujarat Giants. Harbhajan, as hard as he tried, just couldn't quite get going tonight.
And that's the thing, I mean, he's been commentating all over the World Cup. Has he been able to get much training in? But still a great catch there. Didn't quite get going, but I think he's going to play a big part in this match coming forward in the second innings.
Yeah, he should get a little bit of turn out the surface. There has been a little bit of spin. Emirates goes into the surface. It's clever. Good execution from Riyad Emirates, because he has his sweepers deep on the leg side, so that's where he's bowling to. Got 3 men patrolling deep square, deep with wicket long on, so slamming one into the surface.
Always a tough situation for a tail ender to come in this situation. Do they try and clear the rope, knowing that they could be all out, or just trying to take it as deep as possible and trying to make the most of that last 6 balls to the short boundary?
Well, it's going to be given a wide. Quite lucky he didn't get a thick outside edge really and just run away for 4. Riyad Emirates again into the surface. Batter just trying to overhit Pravin Kumar. Just needed a little bit of touch on that.
Pravin Kumar will be looking forward. I think he needs to start well, I think, when he comes in. Obviously being able to swing the ball both ways. The best time to bowl with this amount of dew around, but he needs a total to bowl at.
Did you play with Pravin Kumar? You told us all these players you play with Pravin?
Yeah, played with him at RCB. Just a professional would come in and be able to swing the ball prodigiously both ways. Be interesting what pace he's bowling at now, but no. And to be fair, he could hit the big ball at the end too. Not all the time, but he definitely can hit a six. So you know they'll be wanting at least one or two from him in the next 8 or so balls.
That's going to be reloaded. Emirates wants, well, he's looking for an LB. He was going miles down leg side. No wide given. Maybe just clip pad. Emirates wanted an LB. Batter wanted a wide. Got nothing.
I think he got a little inside edge into that. Was he going for one hand, one bounce there? Or?
There's a battle of Trinidad at the moment. Emirates, Imran Khan. Oh, superb over. That is top class. Just backing up Trent Johnson's previous over. Gujarat Giants are finishing this innings off in style. 19 done, 162 for 8. Very good spell for the Emirates. 4 overs, 1 for 31. Good skill, execution spot on, game awareness as always. Very experienced campaigner, played all around the world. Getting the job done. That's very, very respectable figures on a good surface. 1 for 31 from his 4 for the big man from Trini. Oh, it's that end of the innings that we're not seeing as many Manhattans, as many skyscrapers as we would like. That stage, that 16 onwards, you want to see 2 or 3 15 plus overs.
Just keep losing wickets at crucial times and weren't able to, you know, we just keep rebuilding, which in this game of 2020 cricket, you know, you don't mind that in the early stages, but at the end, as you said, you need those Manhattans going upwards. 15 to 16 and over.
Well, hopeful more than in anticipation down leg side, given maybe giving us runs as well. Yes, a little inside edge. Chowdhury back into attack. He's been excellent. 1 for 19 from 3.1. 10 dots. Could easily have gone back to potentially Trent Johnson again, who had one up his sleeve, but Chowdhury, that's extremely good so far. Last over here. They need something, the Tigers. Need something respectable to bowl at.
Well, I've just been impressed with how straight he's bowled. He's bowled wicket to wicket and given himself the best chance on this wicket. Just struggling up. Maybe 170 could be enough, as was seen throughout this whole innings. Every batter that's come out has struggled early on. So whether, you know, that will make it easier with Gujarat coming out, knowing what target they are and giving themselves maybe that extra 2 or 3 balls through the middle stage, because you know every batter so far has just been struggling for timing.
Oh, down the ground, doesn't get all of it, but gets enough. First boundary since the 16th over started, so much needed. Just see the bench, there was a little bit of applause, but more desperation, the need for maybe a couple of more 4s, maybe a 6 or 2. Callis can't quite haul it in.
Just enough, just missed the hole, and I think those were the lengths that I think Pereira, if he was in, would have hit that out of the ground. But you know, Imran's been out here for 16 balls, is just getting the pace of the wicket. But if they can get 1, if not 2 boundaries at the end there, just to swing a bit of momentum in the Tigers' favour.
The 1-2. Kevin O'Brien in the deep, sprightly off the fence, only landed 6 o'clock last night. The big donk, call him the big donk from Dublin. Family at home watching in Sandymount, Blackrock. Kids will be, well, they should be at school. I hope they're at school. Maybe mum's let them off school for the day.
Hopefully they can get home and watch Dad bat this afternoon. He had a fantastic start to the tournament last year, and I'm sure he'll be looking forward to getting out here and getting himself in on a you know, decent wicket.
Oh, that's clever. That's really clever. Well, it's cheeky. It's effective. It's Pravin Kumar all over.
We talked about that psychological 170. maybe that's why he didn't want to run the two. He knew he was going to just flick it off his pads. It wasn't a bad delivery, but nothing that you sort of see. Just stepping across, flicking it outside. Top order batsmen are going to be happy with that.
Yeah, very, very inventive. Last ball of the innings. Pravin Kumar, can you knock one into the stands? Slower ball, gotta run, must run. They don't. Last ball of the innings, don't go for the single. Don't quite understand it. That's a really good job though of the Gujarat Giants, who won the toss, elected the field. 173 for 8 for the Tigers. 92 for 4 in the first 10. Next 10, 81 for 4. Superb job by all the bowlers and in the field.
It's a fantastic effort, I think, at the start of winning the toss, putting them into bat. I think Gujarat would have taken that. It's a fantastic to restrict them, but now, you know, half the job's done. Still a long way to go in this match. It'll be interesting what team is the happier in this situation.
Well, looking at the Gujarat Giants going off, it's high five and handshakes and smiles all around. I think they feel they've done a really, really good job, and I agree. The fielding was spot on. They were under pressure after the power play because the ball was getting around the park a little bit from Hamilton Mazakatsa, but they hung in there. They got their plans right, their execution was excellent. And most importantly, kept taking wickets when the batting side looked to get going. So a job pretty well done by the Gujarat Giants. Robbie Uthappa, good to see Robbie here, 23. He just hit a couple of lovely sixes, then gave his wicket away. Hamilton Mazakatsa was playing beautifully on the ground, up in the air, 37 from 18. Exceptional catch. Riyad Emirates, Zara Pereira 32, and Imran with 16 off 17 the back end. 173 for 8. Seems a little bit light. Well, 6 bowlers used. Partha Patel chopped and changed. Emirates was good. Economy under 8 and over, excellent. Trent Johnson a little bit expensive, but picked up 2 crucial wickets. Sulman Ben just the one floaty over left arm spin, but the pick of the bowlers, Rajat 3 for 31 from his 4. Superb job with the ball. Okay, we've got a superstar downstairs. We'll join Farvi's Maharu for the interview.
Thank you, Niall. I got Rajat Bhatia with me, the hero of the show so far for the Giants. 4 overs, 31 for 3. Rajat very well bowled. That's your best figures in LLC. What was very important in this pitch, in these conditions?
See, I always wanted to, do my best, and that's what I did. So I just kept things very simple. I know my strength that I need to bowl a lot of slow ones, a lot of cutters, and that's what I did. And yes, that's what you said, like the best spell in LLC. And I'm looking forward to the another games, but this game so far not finished. We need to get this 175, and let's hope my batting is still there. So let's hope I'm going to contribute with my batting also.
As you're talking, the 3 wickets are being shown for the public. Very important to grip the ball when the dew is so badly. Give us a little bit of insight how to do it and when not to do it. When I say when not to do it, hold in the seam. Sometimes some bowlers go across the seam and some do with the seam up. What do you reckon the best part?
See, that's what I was waiting for the umpires to change the ball after 10 overs, because that's what there are the rules, and that actually helped me a bit. But definitely, the ball is getting too wet. It's not that easy to hold the ball. But if you're going to keep the ball little away from the batsman, it's not easy to time. That's what, and if a batsman plays a good shot, that's where I have to give credit to that batsman.
And what is the most important thing chasing down this score?
You have to just stick to the wicket play, 20 overs, don't lose wickets, and definitely the power play is going to be very important.
Thank you, Rajat. Go well.
Cheers, man.
It's very good from Rajat Bhatia today. 3 for excellent. Okay, it's match 2. Target for the Gujarat Giants is 174 from their 20 overs. They've got plenty of power. It's going to be an exciting run chase. Quick break. When we come back, live action. Don't go anywhere.
This mic is dicey, this mic is dicey.
What, yeah?
This mic is also dicey, whatever you have tuned right now. Did you switch off the other mic?
Which one? Yeah.
The old bar mic, did you guys switch off the old?
Yes, that is also already off.
And this is also dicey, I'm not getting a proper signal. Okay, I'll go with cable. No worries, no worries. You just change the batteries and come back.
सही है?
Yeah. Now minus 18.
Happy.
Both the mics are there, no?
Still getting high levels on that. Can you a little?
Now minus 30.
Okay, happy.
Gujarat winning the toss, opting to bowl first. Manipal Tigers started off pretty well. Good batting conditions. Robin Uthappa playing a cameo of an innings, 23, unable to convert that little start into a big score. Masakatsa looked really good for his 37 of 18, going at strike rate of 200, and then that middle order collapse. Random Kutsa getting out Chipli thanks to some great bowling by the man Rajat Bhatia. 4 overs, 31 for 3 wickets. Tough conditions. Varying his pace, picking up wickets at regular intervals. Bowled really well. Then Johnston chipping in with those 2 wickets as well. Start of the innings. Robin Uthappa looking to start proceedings. Couple of good cover drives that we saw. When the power play started off pretty well. That was the first wicket. They lost for 24. Suleiman Ben came into the attack. And I think Masakatsa capitalizing on some loose deliveries. And then Rajat Bhatia beats him in flight with a slow ball. Great bit of fielding out in the outfield long on. Robin Uthappa just looking to get on with a couple of lusty blows. Looked really good. And then looking to work it towards deep mid wicket. Unable to beat that fielder on deep mid wicket. That was the second wicket. Robin Uthappa getting out, and great bit of fielding there by Johnston. The third wicket falling for 83, and then once again Rajat Bhatia picking up those wickets. Thisara Pereira was looking pretty good. Some big hits. Trying to capitalize, looking to get the momentum. 19 runs were conceded before Johnston came back with that wicket. Sarabjit Ladda bowling, and then Thisara Pereira dragging one back on from way outside the off stump. Harbhajan Singh just getting back from commentary from the World Cup. Was in the slot, just didn't time it. First game, 228 were chased down by the Bhilwara Kings against the India Capitals. Manipal Tigers have got to go out there and defend 173. 174 needed at 8.70 for the Gujarat Titans. This is going to be interesting. The Universe Boss walks out, being used as the impact player in place of Suleiman Ben. The impact players, you can use 7 overseas players. You need to have 4 Indians in the 11 as well, and Left and right combination for the Gujarat Titans. Jacques Callis, opening pair with Universe Boss. Talk about legends of the game. I have a legend myself in the com box. Son of Jayasuriya.
Yes, Nikhil, I think we got one of the best, the batsmen in the middle at the moment. Chris Gale, Jack Callis. I think everyone wants to see both these two great players and two legends, and especially Chris Gale.
Pravin Kumar, we all know what he can do with the new ball. Swings it both ways. Great bit of control as well. Jacques Callis, look at that record. 177 T20 games, 97 his best. Strike rate of 112, 4,400, 16 runs. Might look to take his time because you got the Universe Boss on the other side, Sanat. He doesn't need to go hard at the new ball, looking to capitalize the power play. You've got Universe Boss on the other side.
I think when you talk about Pravin Kumar, he can swing the ball the both ways. Chris Gale need to be a bit careful the first few balls because he's a smart bowler. Has been playing a lot of international cricket. And also it's the conditions. It's not easy. The wicket is little kept low all the time, and wicket to wicket is not easy to play.
That's got to be the mantra. The first delivery, wicket to wicket, bit of swing, take some pace off the very first delivery. Before the start of the game, Sanat, there was a little bit of dew, and of course, as the course of the night, it's only going to get heavier. So it's important for the new ball bowler as well. When you've got the new dry ball in hand, the first 3 overs, first 18 deliveries of the power play are going to be crucial as well.
Yes, Nikhil, because when the ball is dry and hard, that's a time to the bowler got the chance to swing the ball, and you can keep the ball wicket to wicket much as possible. But when game goes on, the dew come in, and it'll be difficult for the bowlers. That's why I think the rules been changed for this particular the season, and every 10th over they're getting a new ball.
Robin Uthappa decides that he wants Universe Boss to stand in his crease. It's a good move by Robin Uthappa, standing up to the stumps. Straight away, bit of movement that we've been talking about with Pravin Kumar. Great line and length.
Uthappa did a good move, bringing him up with the keeper. That's the best thing to do. You can see the swing going away for the left-hander. So he bring another one for short third man and a slip, and he's taking out the fine leg.
It's a good move by Robin Uthappa, why we're saying. Otherwise, Chris Gale would have been batting way outside his crease, trying to cut the swing, trying to make sure that the shorter distance, the ball doesn't need to travel the full 22 yards, so it might swing a little less. But now he's forced to bat within the crease.
Also, Pravin Kumar wants to change the pace a lot, and he bowled a little slower than he used to bowl. It's timed it really well, just going away to Chris Gale, and he just timed it. He didn't want to hit hard, just timed the ball and went through the gap for a 4.
Starts off with a boundary, gentle nudge. That's the power of the Universe Boss, Chris Gale. You find the middle of the bat, but it's also important as a batsman very early on that you find the gaps as well. Suleiman Ben out, Chris Gale in as an impact player. Finding the gaps is also important, especially early on in the innings.
Also, the wicket is with slower side. It's difficult to hit hard. So you need to time the ball well. So that's why the Chris Gale is just timing the ball, and also the bowler is always smart, and he just want to bowl, just blow the slower side.
Oh yes, nice lick.
This one comes back in to Chris Gale. gentle floaters, which is not such a bad move. Like Sanat just said, you don't want to give pace to the batsman. The quicker you try and bowl on these sort of surfaces, you're making life easier for the batsman, because with the field restrictions on in the power play as well, as a batsman you can capitalize and utilize the pace of the bowler as well.
Yes, when the ball comes into the bat and you can hit along the ground and over the mid-off and mid-on.
In the gap will keep strike the universe boss. 6 from the first over. Six runs off that very first over, but good thing for Pravin Kumar, we saw a little bit of swing as well. Clearly you can see Amito Singh there looking to dry the ball as well. Looks as if Tejera Pereira might be bowling the second over, Sanat. Harbhajan Singh will have to marshal his bowling really well. Needs wickets up front.
I think Tejera Pereira experienced bowler, but Tejera is not going to bowl.
Or he wasn't. Tejera Pereira not bowling from the other end. It's Mitchell McLennigan, 204 matches, 241 wickets. He also tends to swing it a bit. 5 wickets, 29 runs, his best bowling effort. Sanat, I'll give you a stat. Chris Gayle, Jack Callis out there in the middle. 45,127 runs in the middle. 104 hundreds between the two of them. And take a guess with the number of sixes. 807 international sixes between the two of them. Doesn't get better than that.
Both are the two great legends, Nikhil, and Jack Callis, and one of the best all-rounders ever for in this game. Chris Gayle obviously is one of the greatest opening batsmen for West Indies, and been playing a lot of cricket, international cricket, league cricket, and all over the world, and he got a lot of runs, and he's enjoying his cricket even now.
What's with it with the left-handers? Do they really like to hit the ball that hard, Sanat? Coming from you.
It is, because it's a natural game for West Indians and Sri Lankans too. We have our own game, and we own cricket. We play most of the time, and we have a brand of cricket in Sri Lankans we normally play. It's like that. I think the left-handers especially, they have their natural game and natural talent, and they play quite a good cricket, most of the left-handers.
Was looking to get the ball back into Jacques Callis. He was getting header. We'll have to see if he can get any sort of swing. Michelle McLennigan, but at least the length has been good. Coming from that angle, even if the ball holds its line, the length is going to be key.
Yeah, McLennigan trying to bowl the wicket to wicket at the moment. The left-arm bowler always going into the right-hander. So just make sure that he bowls the wicket to wicket most of the time. You got protection from deep square leg.
Didn't pick it, didn't pick the slow ball. Bowls a great slower delivery, and you see the big smile from Chris Gayle as well.
Yeah, change of pace. It was not very easy when you go in straight away as opening batsman. You can see the ball completely missed Jack Callis, and that was a great slow ball.
Great slow ball there by Mitchell McLennigan, the knuckle ball. Just dipping on Jacques Callis. Beautifully struck. Talk about a glorious cover drive to get off the mark.
Typical Jack Callis shot, just over extra cover. Fuller ball. You can see just going away for the right-hander, and timed it really well. Just in the gap to time this is what all about, to learn how to play for the fast bowler and the time the ball as opening batsman.
The ball's new, hard, placement is key. Got protection out there in the deep. Low full toss and leg stump. You don't see that often. Chris Gayle running for 2. Every time the ball goes out towards the boundary, once it gets wet, the next delivery gets so tough for any of the bowlers to dry the ball and then try and at least hit the length that you're looking for. Tough conditions for the bowlers.
Very tough, because since the second over this dew started to come in, and it's going to be very difficult. You can see how much dew in this ground. The problem is the seam. When the seam get wet, it find it very difficult for the bowlers.
Just the one. Completely over. Jacques Kallis will keep strike. 14 for no loss after 2. Steady start by Gujarat. Chris Gayle and Jacques Kallis both getting boundaries, and in similar fashion, cover drives.
Yeah, I think they just want to settle down a little bit. Both batsmen want to see the wicket, because Pravin Kumar is an experienced bowler and he never gives a pace on the ball. He just vary the ball a lot.
Pravin Kumar bowled the first over, bowling the second over in the power play as well. Jacques Kallis, Harbhajan Singh standing in slip. Robin Uthappa still standing up to the stumps. We'll see some away movement with Jacques Kallis, Pravin Kumar. Down the leg side, it may be tough with a wet ball to try and swing the ball from leg stump. Probably the thought process of Pravin Kumar will be just look to bowl wicket to wicket in the power play. Don't try too many things.
That's the key. As long as you bowl wicket to wicket, you can survive. You got the protection deep square leg.
It's a good field for Jacques Kallis. You've got long off. Clearly, when you're looking to swing the ball, try and find whatever movement that you have, you're forcing the batsman to get him onto that front foot. So you've got protection out in the deep as well. And you've got one man for Jacques Kallis who was standing at deep mid wicket. Clearly, because he doesn't have that sort of pace where the batsman can work in towards backward to square leg or square leg. It's a good field for Pravin Kumar to the right hander. Chris Gayle on strike. We got minimum 2. And the ball will get wet, Sanat, as it comes back from the boundary.
Pravin Kumar keep changing the pace. Chris Gayle just try to hit over the square leg. But you can see he tried to bowl just with the one hand, throw the bat away to get 2 runs.
If you're looking to bring the ball back into the left-hander, you're better off starting it at off stump. Better line, much better line, straight up, fuller. Looking to capitalize the power play, Sanat. I remember you and Kalu now. They're the guys who set the trend. Going over the top. You talk about finding gaps between the fielders, but you found gaps between the fielder and the sky.
Yeah, Nikhil, because we just see the ball. If you want to hit, you need to hit hard. Just going down the leg side, work on the leg side. Just passing the short fight for 4 runs. I think Pravin Kumar tried to bowl wicket to wicket at the moment, but if you just can't keep it to the leg stump, it's going, you miss the leg stump, and the Robin Uthappa won't be able to take that. It's just slightly from the bat, goes for a 4.
The field restriction zone. Fine leg in the 30-yard circle. You can't go anywhere close to Chris Gale's pads. Bowling with a 5-4 field. 5 fielders on the offside. You have protection. Out in the deep towards long off. Look to pitch it up. Once again, on the leg side, and was fortunate there. Pravin Kumar found Harbhajan Singh. Otherwise, boundary written all on that delivery.
Pravin Kumar doesn't want to give any room to Chris Gale. That's why he just keep trying to bowl the leg stump with the variation of pace straight to Harbhajan Singh at the short fine.
Nicely.
7 from the over. 22 for no loss after 3. Bowling the 4th over. Does he get some away movement or any sort of movement off the wicket? Because we've seen the dew, the seam, the stitching on the ball gets wet. It'll just skid on. It might just help the batsman.
Yeah, captain wants to change the bowling because they don't want to settle down with the one bowler. So he just keep changing the fast bowlers, keep rotating his bowlers.
Parvinder Rawala bowling with sweeper cover and square leg. 2 men out in the deep square of the wicket. Just back of the length. Strengths have always been. He gets the ball to come back after pitching into the right-hander, and also has that one that straightens to the right-hander. Plenty of experience in his T20 career, 62 games, 77 wickets. Healthy economy for somebody who bowls in the power play as well. Just over 7.5. But for Manipal, Sanat, for them to be getting back into the game, they'll need wickets up front.
Yeah, just got room on the offside. Jack Cullis knew that there's no third man. He just got the room and just slide it through to the third man for 4 runs. See, you can see him getting room and just slide the bat towards the third man for 4 runs.
Finds the gap really nicely, just using the pace of Parvinder Rawala. Just gliding it towards third man. Third man in the 30-yard circle. A welcome boundary for him as well. Get a couple of boundaries early on in your innings, Sanat. Just calms the nerves a little bit as well. You find your feet, find the rhythm as a batsman that you're looking for as well.
Yes, of course, because when you get the boundary and you know what to do, so it's easier for you to concentrate more. Back of a length again, driving through to the deep cover for single. I want to just try to make sure that he just hit the back of a length all the time to come into the right-hander. So that's what he's trying to do. He's a lot of experience for T20 cricket. So make sure that he stop the boundaries That's the key at the moment.
We still love you, Team India. Absolutely. Unfortunate they didn't win the World Cup. Congratulations to Team Australia. Better cricket on the day. Right through the World Cup, Team India played really well. As the universe boss for you. One bounce into the fence. Finding the rhythm. Chris Gale that he was looking for.
That was a little shorter. And enough time to go back and pull the ball for mid-wicket for 4 runs. That's what he was waiting for. There's nothing much on the ball. There's no movement. Just straight through. Since the dew is there, there's no movement on the ball.
Pitched outside like some. When the ball gets wet and you're playing a quicker bowler, Sanat, is there a conscious effort if the ball tends to stay slightly low? Do you look to play more in the V just to try and find your rhythm that you're looking for? Is there a conscious effort from the batsman as well?
Of course, yes, because the skidding through, it's better to hit passing through the mid-off and mid-on. If the little shorter, you can pull or enough room to cut, you can cut it hard. So when the ball is wet, it's better to hit it through the wicket, through the line.
Didn't find the middle of the bat, but still will run away for a boundary. 35 for no loss after 4 gone. 3 boundaries from the previous over. Universe boss getting into what he's known for.
Yeah, he got settled down. Now he got the front leg away from the ball and hit it over the mid-off for a 4. I think he's just getting to the form now. He just settled down earlier on, first 2 overs. Make sure that he sees the ball well.
Absolutely. I think 4 overs gone. He spent some time out there in the middle, Sanat, you speak about. The ball getting wet, it gets heavier, skids onto the bat. And now as a batsman, you can trust your instinct and you can pick the line of the ball and hit through the line. Gujarat Giants need another 139 runs in the 96 deliveries. Jacques Kallis and Chris Gale have a good little partnership. Will make it easy off that target, but it'll be interesting to see how the spinners come on as well. Getting back to the ball getting wet, Sanat, you can easily trust your instinct and bat through the line because you know that there'll be no sideways movement from the bowler.
Yeah, it's very difficult fast bowlers to bowl on these particular conditions. Hit through the line. That's what we were talking about. When you bowl fuller length, a player like Jack Kallis would love to see the bowling fuller length and driving through the mid-off for 4 runs. Nothing much on the ball. There's no movement. And only thing he can do is a variation is very important. It's a fuller length. Just driving past the mid-off for 4 runs. Slow ball, but still is a fuller length.
Length is the key. Back the length, hard lengths would be the key. Anything in the slot, especially for a batsman who's looking to find his rhythm, gets a couple in the middle of the bat, just gets the tempo that you're looking for. Back in the length would be the right sort of deliveries. That's much better. And Jacques Kallis has an answer for that as well. Great bit of timing off the back foot as well. Diverse production out there in the deep, but goes in wing.
Little shorter and outside the off stump. And enough time to hit through the extra cover for 4 runs. This is Jack Kallis. Even when he was playing for South Africa, you would have seen so many times going to back foot and hit it through the extra cover for 4 runs.
We'll get some more runs down towards fine leg as well. We'll get another boundary, hat-trick of boundaries. Two glorious shots and one wayward delivery there from Michelle McClenaghan. Pravin Singh looks a little worried.
Yeah, previous ball away from Jack Cullis. He compromised with the straighter one toward the leg stump and flicked through to square leg for 4 runs. I think when you talk about the spinners, I think just after the 10th over, Harbhajan will come with the dry ball. So that's the best option.
Would you have been expecting that as well, Sanat, after hitting a bowler for 3 boundaries? Typical answer by the quicker bowler, the short ball.
Always expecting for a short one. The bowler is frustrated anyway, so he just try to make sure that he's not coming to the front foot. He wants to make him for back foot.
Outside edge, Robin Uthappa. The outstretched hands unable to grab that. Could that be a costly mistake when you're looking to pick up wickets? Looking to defend 173 on board. The bowler gets hit for 3 boundaries and then the outside edge. Not an easy catch, but that half chance, had it been converted, would have given a world of confidence to Mitchell McClenaghan.
If you want to win the game, you need to take those catches. Unfortunately, Robin Uthappa bit too late for the ball, and he went with the one hand.
Beautiful. Straight drive by Jacques Callis. What a way to get to 50 for the team. 4th boundary off the over. 52 partnership. Take a look at that.
You can hear the sound of the bat. Just passing through the mid-off. Timed it really well. He would have enjoyed that shot.
Will keep strike. Jacques Callis. Big over. That for the Gujarat side. 53 for no loss of.
Yes, it's a difficult task for the bowling side with all the dew in place. You just got to stand up and applaud the 2 batsmanship. Colin de Gandom into the attack, a New Zealander, another New Zealander. Joins me, Ross Taylor, who will be really happy who he got in his Dream 11, Chris Gale and Jack Callis.
Thanks, Maruf. Who would have... Oh, I think everyone would have put Callis and Gale in their fantasy 11. It's just funny that Callis is the highest scorer of the 2 at the moment with this, as the Gronholm just bowls one back of a length. As we're going to the short boundary to Chris Gale's league side, I'm sure he's going to try and make the most of this last over of the power play.
Chris Gale mentioned in the pre-match interview that his kit hasn't arrived yet. He has to borrow kits from all the players, the bats from somebody, gloves from somebody. I tell you what, whatever he's throwing at, it's just going like a tracer bullet. This time, shot outside the off-stump by Colin, and Chris Gale does what he does.
He should borrow more bats the way he's going out here. Interesting when he's just tried to bowl across with the short square boundaries. He's just tried to bowl across them with most of the protection on the leg side. It's surprising that he hasn't tried to go straight, but whether he's tried to double bluff him there. But there's nothing wrong with Chris Gale's bat at the moment, that is for sure.
Probably bluff the word I could use as well. Colin to Gundam, short a boundary to the leg side. Two fielders outside the ring at long on and deep square leg. But I just think with these type of players, Chris Gale and Jack Ellis, you're asking for trouble. And especially with Chris Gale having so much time, wicket keeper up. Forget about the bouncer, he's not going to come. Just like that, again swings to the leg side and bisects that gap. Universe boss on fire.
And once again, just back of a length, big gap outside there in the mid-wicket boundary. Colin de Grandhomme, this is what Chris Gale has been doing to the best bowlers for over 15, 20 years at this level. But just a cross seamer, hasn't even tried to bowl seam up, and is dispatched to the boundary.
Slowing down, not giving any pace to Chris Gale. It's tough work. I think the bowlers will have their work cut out. Two high-quality players, difficult conditions in the middle with the dew ball. I tell you what, these two players, $1 million to watch.
Yeah, well, I think they're still playing very good cricket shots. They're not trying to overhit the ball, and there is a little bit of skid with this dew, so they're just hitting either side of the inner ring. As Chris Gale just lets the ball come, hits it to the 45-metre boundary. Still one more ball to go. Colin de Grandhomme being expensive here. Seam up, deliver, the first one he's bowled so far. Gale just uses the pace. And once again, that's a pretty good bat that he's got at the moment.
The scary part, he hasn't got anywhere near the middle of the bat. The big question is, whose bat Chris Gale has bowled it by? Because at the moment, it's only 4s and 6s being the answer for the Gujarat Giants at the end of the power play. 74 for no loss.
Another seam up delivery from Colin de Grandhomme, just back of a length. That's bread and butter for Chris Gale as he hits to the smallest boundary, but that has gone into the stand.
It's absolute mayhem at the middle for the Giants. 74 for no loss after 6 overs. It's tough work for the Manipal Tigers trying to defend the scope. As the umpire signaling the power play is done. And Harbhajan Singh and the Manipal Tigers will be relieved to have 5 fielders in the ring at the moment.
We felt that they were a little bit short, probably 15 to 20 runs, but after the start from these two legends, 174 is looking very promising.
Even the last game, Roscoe, Gautam Gambhir, after scoring 228, said that he thought it was a pass score. And you mentioned about 174, slightly 15-20 runs in. I would reckon close to 200 would have been a pass score, especially with some of the balls just kept low and skidded on.
Yeah, I think it definitely was. This wicket's a bit slower than that last one, as you would expect. But I think we can't underestimate how well they fielded. I think the catch of Emmerich and Johnson was fantastic, just to restrict them, because it was a great start.
We got the answer for whose bat is Chris Gayle is using is Richard Levy. Well, all the spectators have been wanting that answer. The South African opener, a big hitter. No matter what Chris Gayle carries, even a toothpick can go for a maximum.
Oh, it doesn't look like a toothpick. But when Richard Levy comes out to bat, we'll have to wait and see if he can use it as well as this. Oh, what a catch to Shara Pereira. Chris Gayle, I think they're going to have to go upstairs just to have a look to see if he stood on the rope. But just as we were talking about his bat, Chris Gayle just mishit it. This could be a great wicket and just what the Tigers need to stop the momentum.
Yeah, more active, more agile, Tisara Pereira. That's a fantastic catch. He's always been a safe fielder. And he still carries on. I think, looking at those pictures, he looks absolutely fine. The umpires will consult the third umpire. Tisara Pereira looks really happy. Even Chris Gayle happy to walk off. Entertains us with 38 of 24. Giants loses their first wicket at 75.
And now Richard Levy coming out to bat. Obviously he's got more than one bat. That's it. That's what the doctor ordered. They needed that wicket. The momentum was just going against the Tigers here. But we've still got Callis. Well, we've got two right-handers in the wicket now. And see if the spinners, I'm sure Harbhajan will be coming on soon, and especially with the dew. How much turn, how much skid will there be? But there's a big period coming up over the next couple of overs just to continue to stifle this momentum and hopefully put some pressure on the new batsman.
An impact player substitution. Manipal Tigers replace Hamilton Masakadza with Parvinder Ravana, a seam-up delivery bowler. But at the moment, as you correctly said, need some spinners to bring those turn into play and try and get those run rate down. At the moment, it's boundary face. First delivery, Richard Levy. All he had to do was found the gap. Since it was way outside the off stump, he perfectly did, bisected that gap.
Yeah, we talked about putting pressure on the new batsman, just short and wide. Just gave himself a little bit of room, and just the skiddiness of this dewness on the outfield. Oh, just a little bit of a misfield also by Colin de Gronholm there, but that's just the momentum shift right back again.
Much more fuller this time by Imran Khan. Easily driven for a single towards long off to end the 7th over. Giants 80 for 1. It was a big wicket of Chris Gayle for the Manipal Tigers, but they had to put up with Richard Levy and Jack Callis, the two big South Africans. Especially Richard Levy has made a name for himself in his playing days professionally as one of the brutal hitters in world cricket. He's got a World Cup, T20 100 as well. And you got your wish as well, Roscoe. But Harbhajan Singh, the captain, Dominator, into the attack for the Tigers.
Yeah, you knew he wasn't going to be far away, and this is a slightly bigger boundary to the leg side for him. But they just need to just be able to put the brakes on, and this is where, you know, Budgie's been world class for a number of years. Not only bowling the off spinner, but just bowling those top spinners just to keep the batsman guessing.
Besides being a fantastic bowler, one of the most loveliest human being to be around, Harbhajan Singh. Good to see him back. Here comes the first delivery. Much slower. That's experience for you. Not giving any pace, bowling that, giving a little bit of air.
Well, that's the thing. I think with Levy getting the boundary off this first delivery, you won't be under any scoreboard pressure the way that Callis and Gayle have batted. But net run rate always plays a part in these competitions. As Harbhajan bowls that straighter ball once once again. But those, because I think on these subcontinent wickets, I think his arm ball is always just underrated. Everyone sort of plays for the spin, but having to watch his, as he bowls his first off spinner, caught in the boundary by Colin de Grandhomme, and Levy goes as he toe ends it. As Manipal Tigers are coming back into this match with two wickets and 2 overs.
Nowhere near the middle of the bat. Richard Levy trying to go along on. The length was there. Was kidding on and bottom of the bat right at the ender. Colin de Grandhomme has got palms like buckets. He's not going to miss out. And Richard Levy, the number 3 batter for the Giants, gone for 5. Giants 80 for 2. Just what the doctor ordered for the Manipal Tigers. Pick up wickets to stay in the game. And Harbhajan Singh, the captain, leading from the front. You see Kevin O'Brien, another brilliant player who had a fantastic first season of LLC last year. Scored tons of runs. Comes to the attack. The only way Manipal Tigers is going to win this game by picking up 10 wickets.
Very much so. And as you said, Kevin O'Brien coming in, got 100 in the first game of the tournament last year. Coming in, he can't beat experience in this situation, but they need to put the brakes on and also try and get callous out. If you can get 2 new batters out here, that will really stifle this momentum, and that's where the Tigers struggle. They just weren't able to. The top score was 37. And today, Gale out for 38. They'll need Callis to just continue to bowl, to bat, and put as much pressure to bat as long as they can.
Yeah, full firepower, the good Giants top 4. Chris Gale, Jack Callis, Richard Levy, Kevin O'Brien. Probably the best top 4 in the competition. Nicely bowled again by Budgie. The arm ball, what you're talking about.
I just love watching him bowl. It's as he gives himself room, Levy, and almost, I think, giving himself room just made him hit the tail of the bat, unfortunately.
Another dot delivery to end the successful over by Harbhajan Singh. 8 gone, 80 for 2.
And what a start from Budgie, a wicket maiden. At this stage of the game, we knew that he was going to have a play a part. Just a little bit of turn there, not a lot, but just his change of pace, his arm ball, the top spinner, just making the right-handers reach and have to wait for the delivery. And it's quite often during the day, it's easy to pick. It's easy to pick during the day, but with the white ball, under lights can be just that little bit tight, just a little bit tough.
Harbhajan Singh, wicket maiden in his first over. Leading from the front for the Tigers. Imran Khan to continue. Down the leg side. Well picked up by Robbie behind the stumps.
That's impossible.
It's tough work. It's tough work for the spinners. Just on Harbhajan Singh, he's bamboozled many batsmen around the world in his cricketing career, playing professionally. Did he trouble you at all playing your days?
Oh, very much so. He got me out. He got me out many a time. Him and Murali, the 2 off spinners that come to mind. And once again, I think that was when you played with one white ball, a lot more worn out and a lot harder to pick it at night. But 2 world-class bowlers that at the beginning of my career, you had to learn quick. And that's having to face the Dilhara. So not only did you have to worry about the inside edge, you had to worry about the outside edge as well.
Ross Taylor, you probably play the best slog sweep against the off spinners. But when you say about the Dilhara, that thing makes you think twice whether to go against the turn.
Oh, very much so. And sometimes you would back yourself if it was wide, but you also got out top edging a lot if you didn't quite get it right.
Knowing Mutta Muralidharan, he'll be watching this with very open eyes. Those golden 2 eyes that he'll always keep it open, especially when he bowls that become even bigger.
And he played in the tournament last year, and he got me out in the first game, and I was still trying to hit him for 6, and I just couldn't do it. So I'm glad that he's not here this year.
Full toss this time. Kevin O'Brien. Oh, extra cover. Is it a no ball? Looks like yes. The head umpire gets it, and there's going to be a free hit, rubbing salt into the wound.
As you said before, you got to feel sorry for the spin bowler in this situation. It looked like it was just a bit wet, just slipped out the back of the hand, but you still got to be good enough to put it away. And Callis still, Kevin hitting it over cover. Definitely what you need early on in your innings, and then this free hit just to continue this momentum that Gujarat Giants have got.
What is it going to be? Free hit coming up. Outside the off stump, Kevin O'Brien gave a little bit of room, and I think Imran Khan saw it and called it a wide. Oh, that can be a bit harsh. Watching it live, naked eye, I thought it may be inside that popping crease.
Oh, he gives himself, it goes wide. Oh, that's a tough call, unfortunately, but good for Kevin O'Brien.
It's a batsman's game, Ross Taylor. Everything goes against bowlers.
Sometimes, I'll agree with you sometimes. But these people, look at everyone in the crowd want to see 4s and 6s. But he's still going. Imran is still disappointed. But it didn't cost him, apart from bowling that extra delivery, it only cost him 1.
I can't believe Imran Khan. He picked up the big wicket, or the big man, the universe boss, a fellow West Indian. He's been quite good, making a name for himself in the league cricket around the world. It's nicely bowled by Imran Khan again. Jack is just playing the steady role.
Just bowled back of a length, and as we've seen today in this game, 3 fantastic catches. Tisara Pereira tiptoeing along the boundary, and I'm sure Imran would take great pleasure in that wicket. Just as we were talking about good fielding and good catching, unfortunately some bad bit of fielding there at cover to let Callis off the hook.
Good old commentator skills. 9 gone, 95 for 2. That's a bad bit of fielding at short extra cover.
Digital collectible partner, Radio. Official radio partner, Radio City. Official cinema partner, PVR IMAX. Launching partner, PVUN. PVUN is a subsidiary of NTPC. Bharath in JV with JVENL is a constructing 3 units of 800 megawatt each. Ranchi outdoor partner, Art Cottage. Medical partner, Paris SPC Hospital, Ranchi. It's Ranchi's best hospital with 300 beds with most advanced technology. 24/7 emergency, critical care services available. It has Paris Bliss, unit for mother and child care with good facilities. Foreign partner, Pepsi. Okay, Ranchi, इतना सन्नाटा क्यों? एक बार दिखा दो जोश, रांची वालों!
66 is the equation for the Giants to win their first game of the LLC Season 2. Harbhajan Singh to continue the proceedings, bowled his first over, wicket maiden. He's up against two quality players, Kevin O'Brien and Jack Callis, who's batting so well. And looks like he's happy to play that anchor role. 38 of 21. O'Brien 6 of 6, just getting his eye in. Nice ball again by Baji. Super cover fielder Mitchell McLanagan. Valiant attempt. That's great bit of fielding. This is what he wants. Trying to defend the score.
Just a little bit wide there by Budgie, asking a little bit too much, but a great bit of fielding there as he just picked up the length quickly, and Mitch McLanagan diving, getting that big frame in behind the ball. As you see Budgie really drawing the ball. It's difficult conditions out here, but as he moves mid-wicket across to backward point.
Probably that will be the length and the line. Budgie will be comfortable, especially as there's no turn with the wet ball. Have cow point field, as you just mentioned, move the mid-wicket towards there. But what Budgie cannot do is to give too much width. I think the length is spot on by Budgie so far. Just like that. This is good cricket, giving a single. But the most important question, Roscoe, we got a team meeting to attend tomorrow. Playing for the Southern Superstars, me and you. What are the takeouts, especially Michael Bevan watching this telecast?
Oh, we don't want to give away too many secrets, but I think we're playing on a different wicket, so we're going to have to be open to and assess the conditions tomorrow. But as with both games so far, the dew's going to play a factor. So hopefully our captain can win the toss, and we'll have to wait and see from there.
Hopefully our captain has arrived from Ahmedabad, Aaron Finch, on time. And the team meeting is all about Ross Taylor's tomorrow's all the inputs from today's game.
Well, hopefully they've got a few hours. But no, I think it was talking about before, Gujarat are in a good position, but in these tournament situations, it's not just about winning games of cricket, it's trying to win the early and get your net run rate up. And if they do get themselves in a position to up their net run rate, all bodes well for the rest of the tournament.
Huge appeal given. Kevin O'Brien trying to play that sweep shot, probably trying to play a bit too square. And I thought that was plumb in fairness. The umpire did not hesitate to raise a finger like a flash.
As we're talking about, just leaving that mid-wicket open. Kevin O'Brien comes in there. Oh, I think that's a good decision. I think they're still clipping leg stump, but just the class, to move the mid-wicket out to point, let the batter go across the stumps. Kevin O'Brien goes 9 of 10 balls.
99 for 3. Manipal Tigers, this is what they have to do. Pick up wickets to put the brakes on the scoring rate. In all fairness, there's plenty of take out from this game. To everybody who's watching, just not the Southern Superstars. You still learn about the game, though you're professional retired. This is where Legends League cricket gives that opportunity to everyone.
You never stop learning. As Patel, with all of his experience, would have faced Harbhajan many a time in the nets and in games. 205 20 games, played for numerous IPL teams. Couldn't think of a better player to come in this situation. Obviously, with being a left-hand, right-hand combination, I think would also help Callis manoeuvre through the next 3 to 4 overs.
Captain to captain. Nicely bowled, slowing things down, and some turn for Harbhajan Singh. Another successful over to end the 10th. Gujarat Giants 99 for 3.
Giants need 75 from 60 balls with 7 wickets in hand. You think it should be fairly comfortable, but the last 10 minutes or so, the Tigers are just scrapping their way back into the game, as you would expect, with Harbhajan Singh leading his troops. Never say die attitude that Harbhajan Singh showed all through his professional career. Power play was 74 without loss. Now that's pitched outside leg, I'm sure. Sanachai Surya alongside me. Batter's going well. Just need to keep a check on this wicket tally because they've lost a couple quickly.
Yeah, I think the Collies need to bat through the inning to get these runs. That's the key wicket at the moment. So the spinners are struggling at the moment, but not Harbhajan, because since the ball was changed, that's why they are just bringing the spinners quickly.
Yeah, Callis is the key, and slip in play. Harbhajan recognises that. Clobbered. Absolutely smashed right out of the middle, but there is protection in the deep. 100 up in the 11th, so good going for the Gujarat Giants, and this is the end of Kevin O'Brien. Now, off spin, impact is in line, on the sweep. Wicketkeeper heading down leg side. Was it straight enough? You could see probably hitting leg stump. I think that's a fair call from the umpire. I think that's a fair decision. That man doesn't think so on your screen.
Yeah, it was a fair decision. It was too straight to sweep that ball. The first ball, the Parthiv just worked on the leg side. He just came in. He need to settle down a little bit. But we need to take the calculated risk on and off to get this 176.
Yeah, run rate's not an issue. Good surface and comfortable boundaries for power hitting, so should be no alarm bells ringing just yet. The Tigers, if they could just get another couple. Imran Khan just settling into a spell now. A couple of loose ones early, but just settling in, just feel he's a bit more comfortable now with the new batter at the crease. Will he go leg spin to the left-handed part of, or maybe chuck in his googly, which is good?
Yeah, I think the spinner's finding very difficult with this wet ball, and he's still bowling the right areas, right length, to make sure that he stopped those boundaries. The wicket is slower side in low, but it's very difficult for the bowlers to grip the ball, especially the spinners.
Well, jackets and hats on. I tell you, it's not that cold. 4 degrees where I'm from. T-shirt and shorts weather.
But you work on the leg side for mid wicket. The protection is there, deep mid wicket, deep square leg and long on. You used to it for 4 degrees, but our part of the world, the Asia, in Sri Lankans, we always love to have about 20-30 degrees right throughout the year.
Yeah, you like hot weather in Sri Lanka and even hotter curries. That's my abiding memories of traveling to Sri Lanka. The hottest curries you'll ever experience in your life. Tidy over. Nice over from Imran Tahir there. Imran Khan, I beg your pardon, not Imran Tahir. 5 singles from it. 11 done. 104 for 3. Now then, hoods up, jackets on, But it doesn't keep them away from the cricket, does it, Sanat? They'll always come to cricket.
Indians, they love their cricket. We saw last night the World Cup finals, the blue t-shirt all around in Ahmedabad Stadium. It was good to see that 130,000 people. It was good to see that 130,000 people yesterday watching the finals. So the whole of India was watching that particular game. The results was unfortunate though.
Harbhajan again, wheeling away. Oh, now then, direct hit. Would have had their man. Callis was lucky to pinch a single. Imran Khan there just bowled a tidy over. Thick outside edge. Callis wanted one. Batting partner Parthiv didn't. Now, let's have a look at this. Direct hit, I think he might have just been short.
Direct hit would have been, is gone. But Jack Callis was lucky to be there and eventually got the single.
Parthiv against Harbhajan. All the way leg side. Shouldn't have any issues picking Harbhajan and picking the Dilshan and line and length. He would have kept a lot to Harbhajan Singh down the years. Parthiv Patel would have kept to a lot of top class spinners in his time. Parthiv, so should be able to pick line and length and adjust accordingly. Callis, 43 from 27. Setting a stall out here. Get the Giants over the line.
Just work on the leg side for long on for a single, Jack Callis. Yeah, like you said, he needs to bat right throughout the innings to get this score. The bowlers are finding it difficult. The Harbhajan is finding it difficult, but still he bowled well. But like you said, Parthiv have kept wicket for a long years, and he knows the straighter one, the slower one.
How difficult now then? Another little bit of confusion. As a batter and an opening batter like you were, when you're Jack Callis, you're 44 from 28, and you're hitting the ball well, how difficult is it not to go after the big shots? The bigger picture, obviously, to bat through the innings, so you have to hold yourself back a little bit.
Correct. I think just to make sure that the player like Jack Callis need to rotate the strike most of the time and get the slow, easier ones to make sure that get the loose one for a boundary. But the other end, Parthiv just try to rotate the strike at the moment, and if he get the loose one, he put it to a boundary, then eventually you get your target.
Well, at the same stage, Manipal Tigers were 101 for 4. Gujarat Giants 108 from 3, so there's not much in it. This game might still twist one way then the other. This could be a really close, interesting finish here in Ranchi. Big ball, last ball of the 12th. Callis watchful, respectful, happy to take a single. That's just 10 off the last 2 overs from the spinners. 12 overs bowled, 109 for 3. Here, the people have been very welcoming to me when I've been out strolling around the streets, getting to know the area. I've never been here. Pravin Kumar, okay. Seam up, keeper up. Stump the stump. He's got 2 overs, I think. Harbhajan will probably keep 1 over of Pravin Kumar up her sleeve, so a set of 6. If you can 10 off the last 2 overs, if you can add to that.
Harbhajan got the most experienced bowler, Pravin Kumar. and he has a lot of experience in league cricket, international cricket, just to make sure that where is the pace most of the time, and bowl wicket to wicket in. Because the ball is so wet, and each and every time when they hit the ball outside the field, you need to get the towel on all the time.
Well, 11 runs from the last 13 balls. 2 overs of spin and now Pravin Kumar, so there's a bit of a squeeze on. Still needs 64 from 47, so it's not a foregone conclusion. Third is inside the ring. 3 men sweeping leg side for Pravin. Going to be a wide down leg side. I think Robbie Utapa does quite well there just to get a glove or a pad on it. Could easily have skipped past the keeper for 4 wides or 5 wides.
Pravin Kumar tried to bowl the wicket to wicket and the stump to stump. At the moment he got a long on, deep mid wicket, deep square leg and short fine. He got the protection just outside the off stump. Straight over extra cover for 6. And that was superb shot, timed it really well.
Well, you mentioned, Sanat, the protection was leg side, and then Pravin Kumar gives him too much width. Any left-hander, think of all the great left-handers down the years. What do you want? A bit of width. Give me width, let me get my arms and hands through the ball. Short in stature, but the extension of the arms was so perfect for Parthiv. Lovely timing, 6 over extra cover. Not too dissimilar to Irfan Pathan here on Saturday evening. And then overcomplicates. Well, this is the over that the Giants needed.
Left-handers love to get room outside the off stump, and they love to hit over extra cover and a third man. So he just got that, and again he compensated with the leg side for wide.
Now then, what's happened there? Parthiv just steps away. Pravin bowls a beauty line and length. Dead ball, have to be re-bowled. Oh, now then. Now, was there a chance for Robbie Utapa? Did Parthiv just drag that back foot out of the crease? Let's have a look at this. Slower ball from Pravin Kumar. Yeah, maybe half a chance. Yes, Pravin says, keeper, you gotta back me. Not far away.
Short one. Got protection of the deep mid wicket. I think previous ball that it was kept low and in little inside edge. Would I missed Robin Uthappa?
Good to see Mohammad Kaif and Monty Panesar and many greats of the game here in Ranchi. Good to see Monty here. We'll enjoy watching him bowl in the tournament. His left arm twirlers. Alice lucky for the boundary, but no real timing. A good over all the same though for the Giants. They've accumulated 10 off it so far. Can't really afford these kind of overs, the Manipal Tigers. A bit of a squeeze on, they just let the pressure off.
Pravin Kumar tried to bowl so many things. The slower version, outside the off stump. Now last 2 balls was the shorter ones. Because since he got the protection, the mid wicket and the deep cover.
Well, hoiked away leg side. It's a poor ball. It was asking to be hit, and Parthiv Patel didn't get it out of the screws, but got enough of it. 13 done. 124 for 3. Well, right arm around the wicket. It's a drag down. It's a really poor ball, and Parthiv Patel actually does quite well just to get enough of the bat, because there was no real pace to work with. Baji brought his premier seamer back into the attack. Didn't work. Really good over that from the Giants, who need 50 to win from 42.
Harbhajan need to bowl with the best bowlers he got now. Since Pravin Kumar gave 14 runs the last over.
Good gloves, good keeping. Robbie Utapa, Harbhajan was interested for a moment. He thought there was maybe a little under edge. Goes wide, going for that wide line. Good bowling. Palace sitting on 47. Happy for ones. Happy to take ones.
Yeah, that's Jack Collins. You keep rotating the strike, get the singles, give Parthiv a strike. But the Harbhajan need to do is they get the best bowlers to bowl now. They don't have much runs on the board. So get Imran to bowl from that, and if he got one more over, get all the best bowlers to bowl now.
This will be Harbhajan's final over. Captain will be hoping, thinking of a wicket. Parthiv should be happy just to take what he gets. He had a 6 and a 4 off the last over, Parthiv Patel. Good batting, really is. You often see the batters shorter in stature, so nimble on their feet. Not too dissimilar to yourself. Back and deep in the crease and pummeling the ball through the covers.
Yeah, I used to see the ball, used to move the legs and go back and cut and pull. When you little shorter, you can do it. Yes, why not?
I think of two batters that I watch a lot of, yourself and Syed Anwar, who had a lot of admiration for yourself and Syed Anwar, watching how you went about one-day cricket back in the 90s, and a lot of games in Sharjah and Asia with big crowds. It was really exciting to watch as a young fan.
Yeah, I think Syed Anwar was one of the great cricketers. He started with me, played really good innings, even in Pakistan and all over the world. So my natural game is always there. Sweep through the deep square leg for 2 runs. I think Harbhajan was a little too fast on air that particular ball to Parthiv. There's no turn at the moment. Just you can see he's trying to bowl quicker. There's not much turn on the ball.
Yeah, good work in the deep from Mitchell McClenaghan. Well, big ball, a great spell so far from the captain, Harbhajan Singh, who clawed his side back into the game, 2 for 14. Can he prize one more out? Love a third, Harbhajan. That's an excellent over, an excellent spell, the most economical spell in Legends League cricket. Harbhajan well bowled. 4 overs, 2 for 14. 129 for 3. Excellent from the captain. Showed all his experience, all his nous. Showed some real quality there, Harbhajan. No boundaries, the most economical figures Legends League cricket history. So that is sensational for the skipper. He has lost absolutely none of his competitive edge. Loves being in the middle, loves being in the battle. Excellent work, Harbhajan Singh. Well, is it going to be spin to win? He's just having that conversation with Colin de Grandhomme. What do you reckon here, Colin? Do we go spin? Do we go pace on? Sanat Jayasuri alongside me. He wants spin. I think you've got a bit more spin.
Yeah, I think best option is to get the spin back because Pravin Kumar is not bowling the well at the moment. So best option is the spin. I think Harbhajan Singh's 4 overs spell was outstanding spell. 4 overs, 14 for 2. That was an experienced player. He knows how to bowl in this type of cricket. And he bowled really well with these difficult conditions.
Short ball, haul away now then. It's gone for 4, but Jack Callis is on his backside. He's done amazingly well. He's got a 50, but more impressive, he fell over and avoided his stumps. That was an incredible couple of moments in the match. Short ball, pulled away to the leg side for his half century, and then the acrobatics of a ballerina to miss his stumps. Have a look at this, Sanat.
That was short one. He lucky to didn't hit the wicket, but that was deep mid wicket for 4 runs. Placed it really well, but it was difficult to bowl with leg spin.
Yes.
Well, it was the kind of acrobatics that you might see in the Paris Olympics next year. Jack Callis, it was incredible how he didn't fall back on the stumps there. Unbelievable. What a short ball, and pumped the leg side, and everyone's thought, well played, yeah, 50, but what was going on was Jack Callis avoiding his stumps at all cost to preserve his wicket.
54 in 37 balls. I think this is what they need to player like Jack Callis. He has been the player from one end and just batting through the innings.
Yeah, first 50 for Jack Callis and LLC, and this is how he got there. It's not the prettiest way to get to a 50. Have a look at this. Now watch. Oops, go. No, you're okay. Would have been absolutely awful as a batter to think you're better to get your 50, then realise you stand on your stumps. Short ball pumped away. That's a bad ball. It's a really good shot though from Parthiv Patel. It was short. There was very little turn on it. Parthiv just helped himself to another boundary over extra cover.
Wrist spinners find it very difficult to bowl in the right areas. You can see the short one just outside the off stump. He has all the time to hit anywhere in the offside. Extra cover to long off area. It's a big gap, and he got it through the big gap for an easy 4.
Yeah, this is good. Really good from Parthiv Patel. Partnership's worth 39 and he's got 22 of them. Not easy. You come out, you've got to get yourself used to conditions. Parthiv has played superbly well. Yeah, that's clever. It's really clever. All the experience and nous from the captain. Another good over for the Giants. They need 35 to win. 139 for 3.
I'm getting a ball before you.
$139 for 3 in 15 overs. The Giants need 35 of 30 deliveries. It's been sensible batting by the Giants. Callis and Parthiv Patel, the captain, is doing the job. Exactly what the Giants need. And Jack Callis has been in super form.
Well, he's the only batsman to pass 50 in this match so far, and that's what they needed. Just some class shots down the ground, and especially with the spinners. I think just the way he's been able to hit at both sides of the wicket, use the pace. For me, that is the shot of the game so far. But you don't score over 25,000 international runs without the experience, and just the way he's anchored this innings. He's done so many times for South Africa and his IPL teams.
Batted with so ease. Not a single sweat been dropped by Jack Callis. The way things have been panned out so far. 54 of 37. Then you have Kevin O'Brien, Chris Gale, Richard Levy at the other end. The calm and collective Jack Callis doing the job.
Well, I think the way they've played tonight, they're going out there as the early favourites. I think, you know, a well-balanced lineup. The way they fielded, I still think was what probably saved them a good 20-25 runs. But having a Callis and Gale at the top of the order there couldn't be too much more daunting a task, I think, at Legends League than those two.
That looks like the Scotland former skipper. Now Katia into the attack. Singh, after a superb spell, being replaced by Katia. 7 wickets. Economy under 8. Seam up deliveries. And I think Patel will know what's a job in hand. Just to continue. The 7th bowler being used by the Manipal Tigers. Oh, Patel trying to throw the kitchen sink through the offside, just gets inside edge.
Felt a little bit like how Tushara Pereira got out. Seam up delivery. I can almost think that Patel would have never faced Alcacer at any former level of cricket.
Oh, was close. Robin Uthappa thought for a second that was coming toward the stumps and hitting the pad, but in the end, Patel, easy boundary down the leg side.
He just got it down, little inside edge. I think, as you said, Robin Uthappa thought that he'd got it. Patel, those wrists, just got enough on it. Slingy action there from Kutser, getting it nice and fine for another boundary.
Memory serves right, Roscoe. Parthiv captained the 2002 Under-19 World Cup in New Zealand, which you captained as well. And was thinking playing the New Zealand game. The captain of India. This is again Parthiv Patel down the ground. One bounce. This is good batting. When it's in its arc, Parthiv can be brutal.
Oh, nice and straight. The players who have played straight on this wicket have been well rewarded, and there I still don't think he got all of it, but nice and straight, he got the rewards. Little change of pace, rolled his fingers on it, little cutter. Just the skiddiness of this outfield. Parthiv showing his power and his class. But yeah, it feels like a long time ago now, 21 years ago. We didn't play India in that World Cup, but Parthiv was playing for India, so I think there was a lot of people, obviously watching him because of the success he had and having a young player playing at under-19 level, but also playing for India.
Remember, we played India, Sri Lanka, and again, the memory says Parthiv did make his international debut just before the World Cup. And all of a sudden, Parthiv comes into bat as an opening batsman, smashed everybody. Little baby face Parthiv Patel. And ever since then, he's been a live wire, but unfortunately had to pay second fiddle for a certain gentleman called MS Dhoni.
Yeah, not a great time to have your career, unfortunately. I'm sure he would have learned a lot of MS Dhoni, as we are here in Ranchi today, Dhoni country. But there's another player who played in that tournament playing today, Hamilton Madikatsa. Had played for Zimbabwe at the time, played international full level with Tatenda Taibu, Brendan Taylor. Reminiscing old times.
Good old days. Good old days. Those are the legends are now turning up in the LLC. The second season. Though he'll be retired, doesn't matter. You go out there and showcase your talent. Nice ball again by Kitsia. Ends the over with a dot delivery. With 148 for 3 after 16 overs, and you all know the drill. After 16 overs, generally the umpires will be signalling for a strategic timeout coming very soon.
दूसरा Bharath आएगा दूसरा Bharath आएगा love you love you love you love you
Gujarat Giants, 26 of 24 balls. Is there another twist in this game? Can the Tigers get another one, if not 2 wickets, just to bring the momentum? One thing I have enjoyed today is Harbajan's captaincy, his proactiveness, the way he's gone out there, changed the field, and even from that first over, even though they didn't maybe have the success they wanted, just the way that they put their fielders in certain places. They had plans from ball 1.
Talking about proactive, using the 8th bowler. Pitching outside the leg stump. This is the 8th bowler being used by Harbhajan Singh. It was a good decision by the umpire. Clearly pitching way outside the leg stump.
I think that's going to be the thing about a lot of these teams in this tournament is their variations, is their all-rounders. It's surprised that it's taken this long for Pereira to come on. Just the way he changed his pace. Bowling cutters, off cutters, just bowling wicket to wicket. It is one of those wickets that you need to bowl straight and give yourself the best chance of getting hit in a certain area of the park.
With the leg bye in the previous delivery, brings up the 50 partnership among 2 Gujarat Giants top order players. Jack Cullis and Parthiv Patel doing the job slowly but surely. I agree with you with Pereira. A bit surprised he's been not been asked to come to the attack a bit earlier. But with his experience, I think Pereira will know these conditions will be tough and bowling with cutters will be hard work. Down the ground, not too timed well by Jack Cullis for his liking. Just a single.
Just got enough on it. I think he's closed the face on it, but Callis's bat, after playing with him at the World Giants, I don't think I've seen it. I feel like there's an extra centimetre on the width of the thickness of his bat comparative to the bats he used to use in his playing days. We were joking in the changing room that he would have scored another 10,000 runs if he was using a bat that big in his playing day.
Beautifully played by Parthiv Patel. 2 is a call. And Jack Cullis gets the sprinting boots on, as well as Parthiv Patel. Made it look so easy in the end. Talking about Jack Cullis, he's been a treat to watch throughout the day.
He uses class. You know, I think the 2 shots, 3 cover drives off Mitch McClenaghan straight down the ground will stick with us throughout the highlights of this inning so far, and being the only batsman to pass the milestone of 50. You know, he's anchored the innings. He's still there, and the longer he stays out there, the more it will be deflating to the Tigers.
Oh, huge appeal, maybe just outside the yaw stump. Parthiv Patel clearly trying to go over short fine leg, and I think Tillakaratne saw him trying to do that. And the umpire, interestingly, gave it a single to the batsman, I thought. Outside the leg stump. There's no inside edge. Thought for a second it's going to be a leg by, but umpire thinks there's been inside edge in that. Nevertheless, a single for Patel. Down the ground again. Looks like Jack Kelly's wanted to finish in a hurry.
Well, I think he's been, even though he's only been batting for 16.5 overs, it is. It's 154 for 3 after 17.
Jack Kelly's trying to lift to the next gear. Looking for something with his arm, trying to go a mid-wicket but missed out. But nevertheless, the Giants are well on their way in the first game to have a victory. It's been a decent game of cricket. Loads of these players are playing a competitive game after a long time. "20 needed in 3 overs. Patel and Jack Kelly is doing the job for the Giants. Required run rate of 6.67, not at all. That's going to be an issue against 2 top quality players, top of their game. Jack Kelly is 56 of 41. Patel 34 of 24, playing a captain's knock. Third man up, fine leg up. Pravin into the attack, into his second over. First over went for 13 runs. Shot and caught at cow point. Jack Kelly probably would have wanted to go a little squarer, but in the end, finding the field at cow point and perishes for 56.
There's a good catch from Kyle Kutser, and we're talking about taking wickets to stay in this match. Back of a length ball, gave the width, but just slipped off it slightly, straight to backward point. And Udana gets his well-deserved wicket. He's tore away hard. 56 off 42, a fantastic innings by Jack Callis. .154 for
Jack Kelly's, who has been batting so well. In the end, perishes for a delivery just outside the yaw stump, trying to bisect that gap to the cow point. Nevertheless, very well played. Knocked by the legend of South Africa, who's turning up for the Giants. Chirag, the new batsman for the Giants, partnering up with the captain, Patel, at the non-strikers end.
It'll be interesting. It's still only 4 inside the ring, as they're going to bring up mid-off just to put that extra bit of pressure on. If they can just get a couple of dots here, just slightly get that run rate to 7, maybe even 7.5. You never know in this game of 2020 cricket. Funnier things have happened.
Pressure can do wonders, as we all will say. Down the leg side, hint of inward movement. I think umpire thought that there's by to some pad, but unfortunately for Giants, umpire thought as well. And Chirag Khurana pretty unhappy, asking the question from the umpire.
Yeah, I mean, if you go on his reactions as he comes in, oh no, I think he's clipped his pad. Unfortunate there for Gujarat, but Munaf Tigers have got a just starting to creep themselves back in this match.
Tell you what, the umpires today got a hawk-eye in them. They got that spot on. Oh, bounce attempted. This is good stuff by Pravin. A slight hesitation, but in the end, it's a dot delivery.
Udana just coming in, trying to just hit it in between the short third man and backward point. And Callis is disappointed. His classy innings of 56 of 42 comes to an end. Once again, there's been a lot of starts and Callis has been the only one who's gone on.
Harbhajan Singh will be wanting one more wicket to create a little bit more pressure. They all said pressure can do wonders. Comes down the track, Chirag, oh, extra cover. Who is the call by Parthiv and comes back and makes it pretty easily. I thought for a second, skipper Harbhajan at extra cover thought he's in the game.
Oh, and they just put the man back too. Very proactive, used his feet. And he was still, he's either hitting it for 4 or 1, but it's just bounced to the middle of nowhere and they were able to scamper back for 2. It's a big 2 balls in this over. They can get a wicket or another dot ball. As the comparative scores are very close, only 3 wickets in it.
Throughout the innings, Manipal Tigers 40 dot deliveries and Gujarat Giants have faced 41 dot deliveries. That's how closely contested in the air. Long on fielder. No, but the short mid-wicket does. Colin de Grandom made it look so easy and exactly what he wanted. Ross Taylor, a wicket to make it things even harder for the Gujarat Giants.
It's another great wicket here by Udana. And we talked about it before, Colin de Grandom with those big buckets, never easy, running back, hitting the deck hard, just hitting the splice of the bat, running backwards, never easy, judging it over the back of your shoulder. But he made it look easy, and this fielding from both sides has been fantastic tonight.
For a moment I thought it was going towards long on, but it didn't even clear the 30-yard. Chirag Khurana gone for 2 of 4, Giants 156 for 5.
Oh, it's a big last ball here. Patel is playing his part. Bhatia was a standout performer with the ball, and as he said, in between innings, he wanted to make a contribution not only with the ball but with the bat. 147 matches, at a good strike rate, but what comes with it, a lot of experience. He would have been in this situation many a time. Bhatia would have been in this situation many a times before. And if he can get him across the line, then it'd be hard fought to not give him the man a match, I would think.
Absolutely. Hero with the ball has to do the job. The Giants to finish off this game. Batting at number 7, Rajat Bhatia. Oh, leg cut attempted nicely, bowled by Pravin Ravana. Under pressure. Was a brilliant delivery. Just 2 runs and 2 wickets in that over. 18 gone. 156 for 5.
If you would have said from the 10th over when Callis was going that they would still need 18 off the last, I think they've stayed in the contest, stayed in the fight long, and you just never know. You just got to stay and hang in there in this game of 2020. But 18 off 12, I would say it's 50-50 here. Patel maybe slightly in Gujarat's favour with that experience.
He's trying to go over mid-wicket, Patel. Important penultimate over by Tillakaratne. If he can bowl, he's so close to 8-9 runs. This was a wicket of Chirag trying to go over long on mid-wicket. Colin de Grandom, it was a difficult catch, but made it look so easy. And Tillakaratne, as I said, if he could get Awar to bowl the last over, possibly with 10 runs on the board, I think we'll probably have a good game in our hands.
Oh, even if he bowls well, I mean, those cutters he bowled in the last over, even if he gives it to him at 10 or 11, he'd be very happy. As he hits the deck hard, and with all the experience of Harbhajan Singh coming in and putting pressure on them. You know, quite often in this situation, fielders can hang on the ring, but coming in there, making them hit through there, just to add that extra bit of pressure and try and keep him on strike.
Another precious dot delivery by Tillakaratne. Pressure can be seen with the Giants in the dugout. Long faces there. Beautifully played down the ground. And the long on fielder cuts it off. Just a single for a moment of thought. Was going towards the boundary as Rajat Bhatia creamed it towards long on.
Well, even though it's a Legends League, you still got to put your best fielders in the hot spots. And both Chadwick Walton putting him in the hot spot down the ground. It's been a fantastic over so far from Pereira, 16 off 9. He's got it. I think they're going to have to hit a boundary in this over just to take a bit of pressure off themselves.
I think that has to be Parthy Patel, man in form. And gone. Short fine leg fielder Parvind Ravana. You cannot keep him out of the game at the moment. Mr. Pereira probably saw Parthy Patel again trying to scoop it over fine leg. Bowls an off cutter. And Parthy Patel perishes for 35 and Giants are in trouble.
Oh, it's a genius move. We talked about, we're surprised he didn't bowl beforehand, but just held in the wicket enough, tried to use your pace. And Awana takes a simple catch at short fine leg. Now, we talked about needing a boundary in this situation. Putty 35 off 26, a fantastic captain's knock, but needed to just stay out there. As Gujarat, 158 for 6. Johnson comes out taking a couple of fantastic catches. His experience is going to have to come to the fore, and just to take some pressure off in that last over is going to have to try and get a boundary in these next 2 balls.
Trent Johnson have done this before. Remember many games playing in the international games. Trent Johnson have done that job. Yes, it's the call from the non-striker's end. And Trent Johnson sends him back. And Tissara Pereira is also bought into the attack pretty late, but he's doing the job with a big wicket off Parthy Patel.
The way they've stuck in this game, they were dead and buried, I think, at 12, 13 overs, but they've just hung in there, keep taking wickets at crucial times, and the captaincy of Harbhajan Singh has come to the fore. And he's gone. Pereira gets another. What a fantastic couple of overs. Bowling into the wicket, bowling those cutters. Johnson's gone for a duck.
The Giants tumbling like 9 pins from a very comfortable position to win this game. All of a sudden looking down the barrel, losing their 7th wicket, and Tissara Pereira strikes goal. The Manipal Tigers. Johnston gone without scoring. Giants in trouble, 158 for 7. And from being 154 for 3 after 17 overs, Giants have fallen to 158 for 7 in 2 overs. That means they have only scored 4 runs, lost 4 wickets. That's how well the Tigers have fought back. This is brilliant. Brilliantly led by Harbhajan Singh. And Awana and Tissara Pereira have been magnificent. After Jack Kelly's wicket, it has been a lot of wickets. Some good bowling as well as some ordinary batting. Parvind Ravana with the final over. He has got 16 runs to play with. Right Emrit, he can hit the long ball, but at the moment he's at the non-striker's end. Rajat Bhatia can do the job as well. We've seen it many times in IPL cricket. Ranji Trophy cricket, he has done it for his home state, but at the moment the Giants need him massively. He did with the ball, picked up 3 wickets for 31. Can he do with the bat? Parvind Ravana is very important to get his men in the right spot. Both these players know each other very well. Avan and Rajat Bhatia played together for Delhi in their state cricket. Here we go, Parvind Ravana with the final over. Slow ball. That's a good start. Very good start. Probably Rajat Bhatia is waiting for something pace on, but he did not get that.
Perfect delivery. I think the way that they've changed the pace and bowled into the wicket, I think, in the last 4 or 5 overs has been fantastic. Comes in, hits the deck hard, no cutter or off cutter there. Seam up delivery just didn't bounce and went at a hiding to nothing in that situation. He had to try and hit a boundary or just get something on it. And unfortunately for Gujarat, the stumps went flying.
Yeah, this repair, what he did well was hit that length pretty hard. And Johnson probably expecting it to bounce much more. He scooped under the bat to be clean bowled. Another slow delivery, huge appeal, and it's a goner. Parvindaravana, the hero for the Manipal Tigers, and again a leg cutter. Skids on straight and Rad Emrit misses, all ends up to go for a golden duck.
Just class bowling here. Rolling his fingers on it, staying low. You miss, I hit. Knowing that they have to go, that is hitting middle. Halfway up. Fantastic bowling from Awana.
It doesn't get any plumber than that, does it? Rad Emrit gone without scoring. GG 159 for 8. Sarabjit loved that new batter. He got 4 deliveries to score 15 runs, the leg spinner. He has to put up with the bowler who's on top of his game, Parvindaravana. 3 overs, beg your pardon, 2.2 overs, 3 for 16. All the odds. All the odds against him with the conditions. He's been delivering for the Manipal Tigers. Perfect Yorker, probably going down the leg side, and huge appeal. The umpire is correct, ruling it just as a leg bye.
After the last 30 balls, 26 for 5 and 24 balls since the last boundary. As Awana comes in, as you said, they don't get much plumber than that. I'm hoping he's not referring that if there's a referral. But the way they've come back into this game has been fantastic. They were dead and buried. They've bowled into the wicket, bowled to their field, and are on their way.
So it's the call by Rajat, and Sarabjit Ladda comes back. They'll feel that long off, doing the right thing, going towards the strikers end. The umpire goes up to the third umpire, but I think for the moment Robin Uthappa does not show any excitement. Looks like Rajat Bhatia has made it a bit easier, but nevertheless, not always the third umpire's decision. Can be really, really close and crucial. Here we go. And made it very easily in the end by Rajat Bhatia. And a good bit of feeling as well by Chadwick Walton at long off. Good cricket all round. Flat return. Robin Uthappa grabbing it, taking the bails off. And Gujarat Giants got 2 more deliveries to see what they can do. A good lesson for all of us. Never write off at any moment until the last ball being bowled.
And he's calling for his 6 hitting bat. Needs 2 sixes.
Is he calling for Chris Gale's bat?
Or Richard Levy's bat?
Spot on there, Roscoe. Whatever it is, Rajat Bhatia has got his work cut out. Very simple equation. Need 2 maximums to win this game. And how good Harbhajan Singh, the leader of Manipal Tigers, have been.
Well, I think the experience, he hung in there. He didn't give up. He bowled fantastically well himself to bring them back in the game, I think. His first bowling a wicket maiden, first 2 overs, 2 for 4. It's been fantastic as Elton Chigumbura brings out a bat. He's undecided. Oh, changing his gloves as well. Is there a couple of sixes in that?
Right, Roscoe. Rajat Bhatia, the six hitting options with the lens, but Appanna is bowling. Where do you think it will be?
Well, I think that the short boundary is straight. If he tries to hit it square, it is the long boundary, but he's probably going to bowl a cutter into the wicket. So I think he's got to set up for that ball, and if it is fast, just back yourself to hit the on-pace delivery.
I think Appanna, all his experience, probably will be depending on that leg cutter. Have bought him rich dividends so far. 12 of 2. Appanna to Rajat Bhatia. Can Bhatia do it? He did with the ball. Can he do with the bat? Nicely bowled, almost quarters of his own bowling. This is great stuff. The last 4 overs, Manipal Tigers have bought so much good deliveries, and in the end, Giants is not going to make this, unfortunately.
Fantastic delivery. We caught it. We knew he was going to roll his fingers on it. Great effort. Nearly took the catch, but he just needs to keep his foot behind the line, not to give them a chance. And it'll be a fantastic victory for Manipal Tigers.
Last ball coming up. Fantastically bowled, and again picks up with fourth wicket. Appanna bowls his 3 overs, 19 runs, 4 wickets, and brings his best figures in LLC for a bowler. For any bowler, he's been corrected, but how well Manipal Tigers have played this game. At the 17th, 16th over mark at the strategic timeout, we all thought the Gujarat Giants were cruising on, and then comes Isuru and Appanna, puts the brake and made sure the Tigers winning by 10 runs.
I think that big wicket of Jack Callis, the momentum just shifted there. The in batter getting out, but you got to give it to Harbhajan and his team. The way they hung in there and never gave in. It's a great game for the tournament. Another cliffhanger that came down to the last couple of balls. And good for the tournament too. I think knowing that the team that batted first can still win with this due is a fantastic effort.
This is the most narrowest win in LLC history. Previous was 3 runs by Manipal Tigers against Bhilwara Kings in Cuttack last season. And this game, Tigers doing it again against the Giants by winning by 10 runs. That man on screen, Harbhajan Singh, how well he bowled, how well did he captain his side. You used the word proactive. I thought it was spot on. Very well led, very well oiled team is the Manipal Tigers, and made sure they won with all the odds against them by 10 runs.
It's good to have Chris Gale here. I'm sure he'll be wanting to get his gear back after it not arriving today. But Appanna, he's the star of the day. Deserved that wicket at the end.
Between Harbhajan Singh and Chris Gale, unfortunate. You can watch them going after each other, but nevertheless the game played in great spirits, and plenty of smiles on the Manipal dugout. Not so in the Giants dugout, but in the end we witnessed a fantastic game. Giants trying to chase down of 173, ended up with 163 for 9. Chris Gale, Jack Kelly started the proceedings really well, 38 and 56 respectively. Patel played a captain's knock of 35. Apart from that, not much to speak about. In fact, not a single double-digit score. I think that's where the Giants went wrong and ended up in the losing side. The bowling for the Manipal Tigers, they fought really hard. Harbhajan Singh, the captain, bowled his 4 overs, 14 for 2. Isuru bowled his 2 overs, came late in the innings. He's given away 6 runs in the test overs. Was fantastic, picked up a couple of wickets. And the pick of the bowler, Pravin, the impact player. The best figures in LLC. 3 overs, 19 runs, 4 wickets to ensure Tigers win by 10 runs. Summary of the game. Gujarat Giants won the toss, invited Manipal Tigers to bat first. They scored 173 for 8 in their allotted 20 overs, and Giants in reply only muster 160 for 9, and Tigers winning by 10 runs. Right, when we come back, it's going to be the postman presentation with Niall O'Brien. At the moment, we're going to take a break.
A very warm welcome to the post-match presentation of Match 2 from Legends League Cricket here in Ranchi. And what a cracking game we have had. Another entertaining thriller. The Manipal Tigers getting over the line, winning by 10 runs. I would like to, Legends League Cricket would like to thank all their partners. Our official partner, Fan Code. Official partner, 8 PM Premium Black Package Drinking Water. Our airline partner, Qatar Airways. Digital collectibles partner, Rario. Our cinema partner, PVR Inox. Radio partner, Radio City. Our outdoor partner, Mira Hoardings. Ranchi partner, PVUNL, a subsidiary of NTPC. Our Ranchi medical partner, Paris Healthcare. And our Ranchi outdoor partner, Art College. Thank you very much for all your wonderful support as always. Our presentation, introduce our presentation party, Mr. Saurav Saxena, Senior Vice President, Business of UNext Learning. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us this evening. Well, first, our legend of the match. Absolutely superb performance goes to Pravinder Avana for his 4 wickets and a catch. He was the impact player. Come and collect your award, please, sir. Marvellous effort. You'll come and have a word with me. 4 wickets and a catch. Impact player, and didn't he do just that? Pravinder, if you'll come and just have a quick word with me. I've got Harbhajan Singh alongside who's going to translate. Pravinder, you're an impact player, so does that give you extra pressure when Harbhajan says you're impact player?
No. कोई प्रेशर है इम्पैक्ट प्लेयर होने से?
नहीं, कोई प्रेशर नहीं है. लास्ट ईयर भी मैं इम्पैक्ट प्लेयर ही खेला था.
He's saying that there's no pressure on him, even though he was a impact player, but he wanted to make sure he's leaving a big impact on the other side.
You came back for another spell. Captain brought you back and you took Jacques Kallis's wicket. Was that the turning point for you?
मुझे लग रहा था अगर मैं और अच्छा निकालूंगा तो टीम हमारी कमबैक कर सकती है, और वो पहली बॉल पे हमें विकेट मिला तो मैं और चढ़ गया था. तो फिर मेरे को ये था कि नया बैट्समैन है, मैं लगने नहीं दूंगा.
Well, he said it was important for him to bowl well and start well, and getting the wicket of Jack Kallis on the first ball gave him a lot of confidence. And after that, he was full of confidence and he bowled the way he wanted to bowl later on.
Fantastic, and great to be back here at Legends League Cricket Season 2. You're happy to be in Ranchi?
Yes, मैं बहुत खुश हूँ. Thank you, Ranchi.
He's very happy. Thank you, Ranchi.
Thank you very much, Pravinder. Very, very well bowled. Superb. Legend of the match, Pravinder Avana. Now, I'm going to invite the losing captain. And about 20 minutes ago, I didn't think it was going to be Parthiv Patel. Parthiv, you'll come and join us for a quick word. You're well scripted, well used to media and all your work on international cricket. 26 off 24 with 7 wickets in hand. How did that one go wrong?
We have no idea. We got to sit there and try and find out how did that go wrong. But yeah, I think, obviously either me or Jack I would have had to finish the game off. But yeah, I mean, these funny things do happen in T20 cricket. But I think it is a tough pill to swallow.
You won the toss. You wanted to chase. Everyone feels like chasing at this venue with the dew is the best thing to do. 173 for 8. The Tigers are mass. Were you happy at the mid-innings break?
Yeah, we're quite happy. I think we were thinking of containing them under 200. You mentioned dew there. The dew was a massive factor. And we also had a great start as well. It's just that we couldn't go through the finish line.
How enjoyable is it for you to captain when you've got the likes of Gale, Kallis, such big hitters in your side?
Sure, it is great fun. That's something which I was talking in dressing room. That people were asking me, why aren't you opening? I said, when you have Jack Kallis and Chris Gale in your team, you don't have to open. And obviously we saw how good a player they are. And yeah, we didn't win it, but we got to see how good a player Jack Kallis is today as well.
Well, lovely for all the fans to see the likes of Jack Kallis and Chris Gale. But a word on Rajapati of 3 for 31. It was a sensational bowling spell.
He did. I think he's a very experienced campaigner. He's got he's played a lot of first-class cricket. He's played a lot of IPL cricket as well. He understands his bowling and stays in his limitations, and he got us back into the game.
Legends League, great batting, great bowling. Your side's fielding tonight, I thought, was exceptional.
It did. I think especially the Trent Johnson, he set the tone from the word go. There's a great body language. I thought we fielded really well, we bowled really well, we batted really well till the 17th over, and then we messed it up. But these kind of things happen. But we just got to take it in our strides and come back harder.
Well, the game's come thick and fast, Parthiv. Thanks for your time. We'll see you again soon.
Thank you. Yes.
Parthiv Patel, the losing captain. Now time for the winning captain. We'll have a word with one of the favourite sons of Indian cricket. Harbhajan Singh is going to join me. Baji, that's a really good night's work.
Yes, very happy the way we fought till the end, and it goes on to show if you keep on fighting, you'll get the right result, and that's what was happened today. And we had the belief that 1 wicket away, and once we got Jack Callis out, and of course things started to change for us from there.
I know you want to talk about the team's effort. I just want to bring you back to your own personal performance tonight. 2 for 14 from your 4 overs. That's the best figures, most economical figures in Legends League cricket. Came out beautifully.
I'm happy the way things have gone for me. I've been traveling the whole night, reached here 8 o'clock in the morning, but I'm glad that I could contribute for the team's success. And, as a captain, you have to lead from the front, and that's what I was trying to do, trying to bowl a bit full and bit short because the ball was like a soap. It was quite wet, but there's no excuse. You just have to do your duty, and that's exactly what I was looking to do.
You had a very good power play with the bat, 56 for 1. Were you happy mid-innings, 173 for 8? Or would you like 185, 190?
Well, I think we still need to, bat well in the middle overs. I think the kind of batting lineup we have, we could have got a little more. But whatever we got, we had to go out there and defend those, and no complaint whatsoever. We'll try and improve ourselves and come back better in the next game.
Super, Baji. Well done to you. Well done to your team. That is everything
so
from the post-match presentation. Congratulations to the Tigers. They've won by 10 runs.
Thank you, Niall O'Brien. That's the summary so far in this game. Game number 2, Manipal Tigers put into bat. Scored 173 for 8. Masakadza scoring 37, Pereira 32. Bowlers Rajat Bhatia 3 for 31 of his 4 overs. In reply, the Giants faltering 163 for 9. Jack Callis, Chris Gale, Bharath Patel scored the bulk of the runs. But in the end, it was Tisara Pereira and Pravin Ravana does the job to make sure Manipal Tigers win by 10 runs. Right, we got a big one coming up tomorrow. The 2 new franchises to enter Legends League cricket. Southern Superstars taking on the Urban Risers Hyderabad, coming live at 6:30. But the live coverage starts at 6 p.m. Until then, it's a goodbye from all of us and a good night.
Catch it! Catch it!